Claire, I did something stupid. I forgot to get the GameCube out of storage. Hold on.
Oh.
I wanted to start now, but I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. And turns out it was the entire GameCube, which is, up my butt and around the corner. Good evening. Hi, we're gonna be getting the same Triforce shards again. Claire, Claire, are you familiar with it's like a TikTok or a Vine or something, and it's someone who's very angry and they say, "I'm gonna kill the next person I see, I swear to God." And then out from the door comes this little like, "Hello, hi, how are you?" This little goblin. I feel like this is our relationship, our friendship.
I've seen a version of that with Spidersman.
Yeah, Miguel O'Hara.
I might have also seen the actual original audio for that, but I don't remember. It sounded like people, the same ones who do real-time fandub, which is something that I watch passively, not too actively.
Isn't
but it is really good.
Audio from the Until Dawn real-time fandub. Yes, we figured it out. Do you want to watch those in the most of the screen while I hunt down Triforce shards in the corner? Because I'm not super stoked about just simply showing the same content again. And it has to be said, I will have to publish that VOD now, because it's like part of the people love to sort of make like a ratty sad moments compilation, where I encounter a problem I don't know how to solve, and it sort of flummoxes me and makes me feel upset. It's like, did you ever? Okay, can I say something really vulnerable right now?
Yeah. Well, if you want to say it on stream, that's a different problem.
Winter, when I was working overnights in a warehouse, and I was like never seeing the sunshine, I was like sad all the time, but I was so like numb to the world that I couldn't make myself cry. What I would look up would be Simpsons sad moments compilation, and I would
oh my God.
I would skip to the scene. You have to wait for this. I would skip to the scene. This might make me cry. I skipped to the scene where Homer's mother has to leave again, and
oh my God,
he sort of sits out on the hood of his car just waiting for her to come back, and it never fails to make me fucking cry, bro.
Oh my God, I know exactly the scene you're talking about.
This is so stupid.
Oh my God,
I didn't have feelings until Simpsons Sad Moments compilation.
You are the sweetest thing on the planet.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm literally iDubbbz. I'm like, I've learned empathy after watching Homer Simpson stare at the stars and be a little sad. Is this lively?
No, I really like that. That used to be my banner on Twitter for like a year. I like that picture of him.
I remember. Oh my God. It's like we were meant to be. Great art moves people. Oh shit, where's he going? Wait, he's booking it. Where is he going? Did you see him?
Shit.
There he goes.
Holy fuck.
Hold on.
He's got places to be.
Oh shit, there's the South Park disclaimer again. Where did he go? Hold on. Get South Park out of here. We gotta locate this running man. Where's he going? This is about to be on Live Leak. Can you imagine a Live Leak video with two little furry characters in the corner just being like, hee hee, isn't it fun? And then all of a sudden our lives are changed forever when in real time we watch a man's arm be turned into bread putty.
Oh my
Don't worry about it. Hey.
Live Leak is no more. I don't want to remember.
Trust me. If you're a pretty girl like me, stop it. If you're a pretty girl like me, Live Leak is everywhere, baby. You can go to Live Leak any day of the week, and you can see.
That's true. I've heard that one of the That's kind of a sad thing to say, actually, about the
What were we
public
gonna
transport
watch?
in America.
Sorry, wait,
Is
wait.
that people don't often use the trains unless they're jumping in front of them,
Oh,
which is a
fun.
little dismal. What was it? The fucking the real time fandom.
Yeah.
But I, if you do that, could you screen share it to me so I can see it in real time? Like the name of it, like the name.
Yeah.
Thank
What
you.
was the real-time fan dub of?
Until Dawn.
Okay.
I believe. I did a big yawn while I was in the middle of saying that. Blah. Live Leak lived on in our hearts. You can make a little Live Leak if you want.
Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, hey Snapcube. Back when both of us were first starting out, I asked Snapcube if she wanted to collab, and she said yes, and then we just never did. So that feels sad.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
I think you should ask her again. I think that could be cool.
No.
What?
She has 600,000 subscribers. I'm not gonna go into.
Yeah, but it'd still be cool. It like to follow
Wow,
someone
this
up that you were
monitor is
going to do a
way
collab with when you were both tiny. That could be so cool.
But I'm still
It could be-
tiny.
Yeah, but, well, that's the you've diverged paths. You could meet up. I don't know. I think that's cool. I think you have a chance in hell. I think it'd be cool.
I think I got a snowball's dick in my fucking hole, bro. Like, I think you're so wrong. And I think you're stupid. Sorry, I don't mean that. I have problems.
What do you think that would feel like?
A snowball in your... Yeah.
If you put a snowball in your hole, how would that feel?
Cold, obviously. First and foremost, not comfortable. You've never messed around with an ice cube or anything?
Oh my god! Wait, I should.
Yeah, you should. It's awesome. You end up like it's just like, it's like it's all part of the beautiful fucking cascade of sensations that this wonderful earth bestows upon us. It's pretty tight.
I have memories of snow wet.
Unusual, bro. What are you talking about?
That's completely usual. No, because I've heard
That's
people
some
talking about
shit
that
my
before, but I
dad
thought
did.
it was like a bit. But like, I've I remember when it was snowy, my doggy would go outside. Hold on, can you open up a screen share for me?
Yeah.
But
It's
my
also
doggy would go outside, and because the snow was so thick, all you could see of him roaming around in the snow was his little tail wagging.
oh,
Just so cute.
that has nothing to do with the fucking I was just describing, but honestly, it's a nice palate cleanser. Nintendo,
okay.
you crazy dog. What's up with your fucking head? There we go. Hey, I changed my
Let's
mind
see.
about the fan dub. I'm not particularly interested.
That's fair. I feel like it's a very particular kind of creator's work that I feel like I would probably rather watch off stream.
Mhm.
But also, Snapcube has made some of my... Well, there's one Let's Play by Snapcube that I won't say the game for, because I'm very vulnerable about it. And I still think about it an awful lot, and I rewatch it an awful lot, like once a month at least. And yeah, I'm a big fan. I was watching some of Penny's stuff the other day. But yeah, I do think it'd be cool, at least if you didn't like do anything but like message to say hi.
No. I'm not doing that. It was no.
You definitely,
I'm gonna put my fucking balls in the microwave before I ever try that kind of shit.
I'm gonna come to your house and send a message on your computer.
You can't, because my computer has a password. So that fucking commie spies can't get in and steal American secrets from your old girl meat.
Have I ever told you that I know how to get into a password protected computer?
Yeah, of course, you're like a little hacker. I use you to solve puzzles, like, you know those panels in Star Wars that C-3PO has to walk up to? You're like
Yeah.
that. There's a little mouse shape on the... I'll never tell.
C-3PO was my favorite character in Star Wars Lego, and my sister fucking hated it because I was really slow and I wouldn't put with anything.
Yeah,
I would just walk around.
that does seem quite annoying. Hey, we're
I would
doing
do that, and I would
fucking
also do
Triforce charts.
R2-D2. And whenever I played R2-D2, I would walk off the cliff and scream and die.
I love
And
this.
I thought it was really funny, and she thought it was horrible.
I remember thinking that the scream was quite scary. I didn't like it. I was quite scared by video games as a child.
It made me think of like a roller coaster. So I thought that every pit had like a little R2-D2 roller coaster in. But then there was a level where you were just in the bog, and he sinks in and he gets really excited. I was like, this robot's weird. Why does he like bogs so much?
Mm.
But if you go in the bog in a specific spot, the scream is like 3 times louder and it has reverb and it's really funny.
Hell yeah. Was that intentional on their part?
I think so. I don't know.
We gotta go find Claire. We gotta go find the Triforce charts. Stupid.
Oh, that's pretty smart. Is that so?
Who's pretty smart? Claire's pretty smart, yeah.
Am I?
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
How do we get it to show like where's the
I,
fucking island at?
There's a way to unlock a computer's password from the main menu, like without having any account or anything, and like getting into somebody else's account. All it requires is a USB.
Oh wow.
And I used to do it to school computers all the time. I don't know if I remember the process though. It is a very specific process. And it might only work on a very specific type of computer. I don't know.
The fuck was Tingle talking about saying when you take this Triforce chart out, just know that it's like it's gonna highlight wherever the fucking thing is. It didn't do that. I don't know where they are. That's not it. Tingle's a goddamn liar. When
did you buy Tingle's? It's on your Incredible chart, not in your Triforce charts.
Oh, that's right. What a fucking stupid, dumb... Alright. The Incredible chart? You're right.
Yeah.
Alright, well there's one this way. Let's go. Let's turn right around and go get it.
I'm watching the stream right now to catch up on stuff.
Oh, right.
Because
Am
it's
I not... I'm not... I didn't do it? Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
Oops.
It's okay. I love my tail. That's all I have to say, really. One of my nails has split a bit, and that's really horrible. But also, it means that I get to,
describe something gross on my, like, pretty clean Twitch stream?
Yeah, that's right. Why I stopped. I realized that it's quite foul.
Yeah. One of my favorite things, Claire, is when you decide to describe all the dirt you found underneath your nasty fingernails. That really does it for me.
It does. The way I used to chew my fingernails a lot, and I was like, one day I decided I'm gonna grow my nails out because I want to, and the new stim I unlocked, which was way better than biting off my nails, was picking the dirt out from under my nails because they kind of just generate infinite dirt, which means it's very good to stim.
It's so weird. I don't know how there's always dirt. There's two like autistic chicks talking about.
Genuinely,
why is there always dirt?
It just spawns there, but like
Winter
yeah,
is a far more clean season. You don't really tend to get dirt under your nails in winter. Or
I used to
Wow.
I didn't like the feeling of my nails scratching against my duvet. So I would not essentially. I would just get rid of them.
I understand. I'm very particular about Vomit District, thank you for the follow. I'm a CIA plant. You can't trust me. Meh. What's fun about this? Oh boy, whoever previously owned this monitor had like adaptive brightness turned on, uh, and everything that happens changes the brightness by like 15%.
Oh my god.
And it's not smooth either. It goes up in steps, which is weird. It goes doot, boop, boop, boop. You know.
Yeah.
What's great about this one right here is that we can also find another Triforce chart. I find that quite fucking entertaining, to be honest with you.
Quite pluggling.
No, incredible even. Oh, sorry, I've got to turn even further. Wow. I'll tell you, Tingle really is picky with his charts. Yeah, there we go. Wow, Claire, what an insightful comment about Tingle. Did you get your progress back or something? No, that's what we're doing right now. Don't worry about it. Hey, we're working on it.
If this was a long time ago, then it probably won't work on Windows 10. It does. The school computer's got an upgrade to Windows 10 and they didn't fix it. The main reason is because it's a thing that you do in person, and it uses a specific boot manager, which is kind of hard to, like, patch for, I guess, because the whole thing of it is like...
Did the wrong button,
it's supposed
sorry.
to help recover your computer. It's the recovery manager. Like, you're supposed to be able to fuck around with proper settings like that.
Stop
But
the
there's a
boat!
very specific way that you do it that makes it so...
Sorry.
You can access those settings from the main menu of the computer, rather than just in the manager.
Mm-hmm.
And it means that you get admin permissions on the main menu. Because if you aren't logged in, by default, the perms the computer are using are just like the default admin perms. And it means that you can make yourself an admin account from the menu using command prompt.
This, especially this cutscene where she takes out a Triforce shard rather, is problematic with regard to the power consumption of the monitor. What happened to Link? How did he become black? Well, you know, it is a mask, so you don't know whether or not he's black under there. Wink. But, it's not Link, it's Spider-Man. Ta-da! It doesn't look so good in the rain, to be honest with you. Let's get inside. I don't know, I was just... And I continue to have an autistic moment about Spider-Man. I find Miles Morales an eminently relatable character. Until they gave him all that science shit. That ruins every Spider-Man when they're like, you know, Peter, you're a talented artist and you love photography, but also you could do chemistry and you like to read poems. Like, what's going on?
It's like they make him into an actual prodigy high schooler. He's just a guy.
Peter Parker needs to be a loser, otherwise it's not fun.
Yeah, like part of it is he just like... He just is a guy now, and he's like, oh, but he's also still a loser, but he's also Spider-Man, which is really cool.
The thing about Miles is kind of a loser. Miles has cool hobbies, but Miles is like a total fucking loser. Miles feels like a cool loser.
He just demolished all of them.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing.
That's so cool.
I like his shoes though. Although, can we talk about the Spider-Verse Jordans? Claire?
I don't know anything about them, but I would love to hear you talk about them.
Can I talk about the Spider-Verse Jordans?
Please.
Okay, like, I recognize what they're going for is like, oh, it's a halftone pattern, you know, like an old comic, comic book kind of thing. But what it looks like, in effect, is like a Nike sneaker with polka dots on it. I think that's fucking goofball. You know, I mean, no one has to agree with me. And also, the Prowler Jordans, like, I don't know. If anybody, thank you, Linkle.
Look at my sale.
I did it. Linkle, that's the wrong button even. You're doing this wrong. The Prowler Jordans, first of all, any dude who wears purple, that's a red flag. Even most women. And I would say even goth women wearing purple is a bit of a red flag, in my mind.
I like the purple and black arm warmers. They look cool. My friend Buffy showed them to me.
No. Nobody should wear purple ever. That's one of my fucking 10 commandments. As the fashionista of the century. No, don't wear purple. Never wear purple. Because you look like a cartoon character. Purple is good, you're just a hater, whatever. Yeah, you want to see the Prowler Jordans? Hold on. Let's get
I want to see the
let's get those Prowler.
The thing about purple is, like, everyone I feel like seems to really like it right now, but also not know how to practically use it.
Yeah. This shit looks goofy.
So
I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit looks fucking goofy. Hold on.
I'm looking at the thing avidly.
Here, hold on.
Yeah, the Prowler Jordan.
This looks absolute dog. What the fuck? Hold on.
I'm waiting for it to show up on stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, okay, so like this looks okay, can I say? These shoes, they look like some fucking kindergarten equipment. These look like
They
moon
look like
shoes.
something a fucking Fortnite character
You know
would
what?
wear.
Well, that's also the thing. The little containers on the side are like, oh shit, sorry. Replacement laces so that you can make them glow in the dark. Like
There.
like in the
Oh my
movie
God.
Spider-Verse Across the Man.
That's...
Look at this! Look at this goofball shoe for babies, bro. What? The Prowler Jordans look kind of ass. Their only redeeming quality is that they have a sole. Let me look at the sole. The sole is like cool colors. I like the way the sole is laid out. Yeah.
Shoes. Yeah, kinda.
They do look like fucking moon shoes. I swear to God. I had a dream last night that they gave me the Prowler Jordans and I cried. I was like, no. Oy, fuck.
Ready. I love you so much. That's so cool.
I had a dream with feathers in it. I went to we did like a tour of a Nike factory, and they were like, here, try these on, fresh off the line, and it was it was the Prowler Jordans, and I was like, these are so dick and ass, bro. All right, hold on. Maybe I'm just jealous, because I did call every Nike store in the area, like, hey, do you have the Prowler, or not the Prowler Jordans, the fucking Spider-Verse Jordans? Hold on. Cause, like, Chicago is an iconic fucking colorway. If I had anyway. But, like, look, it's polka dots, man. And I never want to see a yellow shoe, either. You know, a yellow shoe is a dirty shoe, in my mind. Off-White doesn't make fucking sense to me. Where's Miles's fucking sneakers?
I don't think anything.
Yeah, the Terezi Crocs. Should design some Terezi Jordans. Hold on.
Dude, I had a pair of Terezi Crocs, like of the color, but I didn't think they
I don't
fit
know.
me anymore, so we threw them.
I'm
Just kinda
with you,
sad.
fan, but it's polka dots. It's polka dots, and it's like a dirty yellow color. And I like.
Oh yeah, wait, it looks like it's growing mold on the back.
Yeah, it looks dirty, and one of the things I like about the Chicago colorway is it's fucking it's very simple, and simple colors, simple shapes. It's iconic, is what it is. Sorry, whatever. Why didn't they
just make? That's what I'm
He
saying.
does-
Google.
They did it in fucking reverse. In the scene where he's like, they do a bunch of close-ups on his shoes. I mean, obviously. They made the ones that like, man, look at this. Holy shit. Sorry, I just stumbled onto a beautiful pair of Lost and Founds, and I was like, I actually started verbally fucking becoming flustered. Sorry.
I love you so much.
No. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? No. Nothing. Who cares? Yeah, they modified the movie and put his Jordans, the Jordans that they were selling, as look up Air Jordan 1 origin story. I feel like we're getting off topic here. Allow band term gay ass. Congratulations, Lily Magic. You're the first one to find one of those in a while. Here, hold on. Sorry. Hello, everybody.
They fucking
Percy's got
they-
fucking Chicago.
The weeklies. They restate the weeklies in Princess's Friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of
You
like
wanna-
knee deep talking about these sneakers right now, but you know.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Hold on. The last thing I have to say is that I have to go get Percy so that I can take a couple pictures of her little baby Jordans. And you know, blast my fucking stash. Hold on.
I'll keep chat room entertained.
Percy. Who's my favorite girl? Your baby
Today we're
Jordans
playing
look
Five
incredible,
Nights at-
queen.
Dude, we got a real bona fide Markiplier welcome back to Amnesia the Dark Descent line yesterday when he
Really?
uploaded the new Amnesia the Bunker video. He fucked it up and he said Amnesia the Dark Descent. He was like, that came from somewhere from an old place.
What dark,
And that was really
dark
cool.
chapter
Yeah.
in my life.
Yeah, well, Amnesia the Dark Descent was the first game he ever fucking did a Let's Play of.
Do you think
was like-
Markiplier reflects fondly on Darkiplier? Or what was his name? Eviliplier?
Darkiplier was his name.
Okay.
He still does stuff with like Wilfred
That's
Wolfstash.
what I was thinking. Wilfred Warfstash.
He's done videos as recently as like this year.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was a parody of the FNAF 6 like animatronic recovery thing. He did a bit with Wilfred Wolfstash as the animatronic you're recovering. It's so cool.
Hell yeah. Okay, watch this. Oh, that's the
Markiplier's
selfie camera.
really
It's very
cool.
close to my face. Hee hee.
What's the thing? The term for lesbian exception? I have a lot of friends whose lesbian exception is Markiplier.
No,
Which I
Markiplier
think
is a
is fair.
lesbian.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that's true.
He can have it. I'll let Markiplier kiss me for gay shit.
What's the line? It's either by Drake or it's by Kanye, where it says, "You say you a lesbian, bitch, me too."
That is Drake. And I remember that because it rocked the city of Toronto. Drake has long since been a problem for the women of this city, but man, when that shit dropped, it was like 9/11 for like busty short stacks in Toronto. Yeah, fuck Drake. What a piece of shit. I used to live across. Say again?
No, Hold on. What were you going to say?
I used to live across, like, there was a valley, and on one side of the valley there was us folk, and on the other side of the valley you could see one of Drake's big old mansions. It looked like a fucking school.
Oh my god, you just had one in view?
Yeah.
That's awful. They should kill that man with hammers.
Well, you know, I mean, it's Drake, right? Who cares?
Did I stutter?
I don't think. See, when I think like I want to kill that person with hammers, it's reserved for like people who matter and are like a part of the moral universe, and like I like
That's
even
right. Drake is like, you know how animals in D&D have the unaligned alignment?
yeah, Drake doesn't
That's
have a
Drake.
soul. There's no soul in Drake. But he made graduation. No, he didn't. That was incorrect. There's wrong information. Shut up. All right.
White boys don't have souls, as it were.
Welcome to Percy. Are we ready for the baby Jordans? Are we ready for the little lost and founds with scribbles on them? Hang
Are we
on.
really ever ready?
Sorry.
What the fuck is... I have a picture of Drake somewhere. That's funny.
Yeah, look at her. She's so cool. She's so cool, man. I love my little persona bitch thing. I don't know what she is. She's just a little character which I project onto. The fucking coolest possible animal. I like Percy a lot. The other day I tried to
He's really cool.
change Percy's outfit on stream. I lifted up her shirt and I was like, wait a second, she looks naked now. That's not good. And so we don't do dress up with Percy on stream anymore because that's scary. It's not scary, but it's like Twitch is gonna be like, hey bro, like, you know, this is one of those moments where we're gonna have to have a conversation. I'm gonna have to say, I'm sorry, Mr. Jeff. Can't be showing plushy tits on stream. Exactly. I already got the plushiest tits in the world anyway. That's not true.
What?
Actually, I've been on progesterone. These shits is growing. Like, I'm fucking...
Yahoo.
I'm going crazy.
That's so cool.
I mean, this is why Percy is like literally always hanging out with me, is because, man, the adaptive brightness really is aggressive. Like I get it in the corner of my eye, and I'm like, is that a camera flash? No, it's just adaptive brightness on a monitor that. I bought this monitor for $30. I'm not like, you know. I'm not grokking Sarah from Facebook Marketplace right now. I'm not fucking.
Look at the thing that I DM'd you.
What did you DM me? Explicit. Yeah, I can post this on stream. No, actually, I don't think I can.
You can. He's null. He's null.
No,
Which means
you can't.
it's
If you can't put plushy tits on stream, you should definitely turn that off before it becomes a problem. What do you mean?
The adaptive brightness.
No, you know what? Who cares? Whatever. You can't see it. And I'm null plushy where? Well, you missed her.
It's not a plushie.
It is a plushie. Look at her.
No, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. She's not null though. She just is. She's absent genitalia. Like
That's.
there was not. I have to tell you, there was not a pussy on this plush toy that I had to sew up. Quite the opposite, in fact. Wait, what do I? No, nothing. Shut up. I didn't mean it like that. No, shut up. Fuck you. I hate streamer culture.
You're so good at what you do.
No, I'm not. I hate this. I wanna microwave my fucking penis for 45 minutes. I have gender dysphoria, man.
I feel that.
I'm so sorry, Percy. She's got a fat little face too, so my glasses don't fit on her
Jeez.
properly. What's up?
Is it a stream safe topic to talk about it if you really hate your penis?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause I'm
doing like radical acceptance and like art and shit right now, where I speak frankly about my experiences with gender dysphoria. And that's like beautiful in art, and I'm you know, being an artist right now. Isn't that right? Don't you all think I'm like brave and beautiful for like speaking frankly about my experiences with gender dysphoria?
I think so. I thought for a while that I didn't really experience much gender dysphoria at all, and then I realized that was because I'm extremely emotionally detached. And after starting E, I was like, oh wait, oh fuck, oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Should have been nicer to me all those years. Except for me.
I've always been either there are parts of myself that I like, or I'm violently neutral about them, because I don't want to put myself in a self-hate loop, which I was lucky to learn about early. But yeah, if there's a part of me that I don't like, then I can always like fix it down the road, you know? So I don't get hung up on it, or I try not to.
I find it very
But I
hard
do
to
hate
fix
this whole
parts of
penis
myself.
thing.
I was
respect that.
approached by an artist I know who wanted to do my orchiectomy in front of like an audience in like in an art space, and I think that's quite interesting. I might do that.
That is really interesting.
Cause like, you know, I'm so fucking cool and everyone likes me. But also like, I don't know. Do you think of this like it's recontextualization, man. It's Roland Barthes. That's not what I meant to say. Who's Roland Barthes? I don't know. I was thinking of anyway, recontextualization, right? Anyway. So yeah. Buy your tickets early, because they're gonna sell out quick. Ratty's Orchiectomy. It's yours to consume. Behold
Maybe
the trans
consume
body.
not the right word.
Behold the trans
Anyway,
body. You must.
There is a message in the chat room, by the way.
What?
A message in the thingy.
You are so brave and beautiful. Are there souvenirs from the show? Very fun. Good one. What was it? Which one were you pointing to, Claire?
The one that was here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the screen share for the
Oh, right.
Zelda is in here.
Oh my god, you're right. Damn. Claire, watch this. I'm gonna go. Are there souvenirs from the show? Yes. The highest donors will receive each one of my testicles. The adaptive brightness is good actually, because every time I forget about chat, it's like click, and I'm like, oh hey, right, I remember. I have an obligation to the people. Right? I'm not an entertainer. I'm a journalist, and my goal here is to turn your life into a piece of disgusting corporate art. So yeah, I think I would prefer less beholding of the trans body. You know what I mean? I'm reminded of South Park. Wow, that's a surprise. In which they for the episode Mr. Garrison's Fancy New Vagina, chose to show close-up imagery of a sex change operation. And I think, well, perhaps that's too much beholding of the trans body. In fact, why is the trans body a sort of thing to be gawked at in these the most intimate moments? And surgery is very intimate. It's a huge exercise of trust, if not on the literal level, then on the societal level. But this is the thing, right? Is like why I don't know. Why do we always see trans bodies in these sort of forced states of undress? These recontextualizations that sort of in the other context, I think, choose to make us ugly and are grotesque, you know? I think we've beheld enough of the trans body, and I would like to put mine away. Thank you. I'm Rachel, and I'm a prude. But I love kissing girls, so, you know, ladies, I'm available. I don't know.
I like.
I also think that's a flawed opinion, right? That's not a fully formed thought, but it is cultural voyeurism. This is a good term. We got a girl kisser over here. You damn right we do. Actually, I haven't kissed a girl in forever. That's the real truth.
Trying not to say something gay right now.
Family Guy did it. You know what? Okay, listen.
Which one? Well, wait, Family Guy. Why were there multiple different gigantic cartoons made by? I mean, I don't know who they were made by that decided to. I didn't. I feel like it would make more sense to me if it was from people that are shown to understand on a more fundamental level than a Family Guy and South Park, which just shows that both, a lot of the time, don't understand.
I think Family Guy did a good job, actually.
Well, I didn't see the Family Guy one. I'm making an assumption because it's Family Guy.
Well,
So if I made an
you know
ass out
what?
of myself,
Okay. I think on a surface level, for a general audience, Family Guy did an incredibly poor job. But for specifically a trans audience, like, I think Ida Quagmire being kind of like, lauded by her community, fucking, like, a woman who, in the context of the show, is eminently attractive. Like, that's part of it. Is Brian is quote unquote tricked, whatever. But also takes an incredible amount of pride in there's like a moment toward the end of the show where Glenn, the Quagmire Jr., it finds out that Brian and Ida have had sex. And he goes in and he beats the absolute shit out of Brian, saying like, "I can't believe you fucked my dad," etc., etc. And at the end of it, Brian gets up and he's like, "Hey, fuckface, fucked your mom," and it's awesome. It's a good line. I don't know.
That's awesome. I do like that.
He does also spend several minutes like throwing up about it though, so like it's not perfect representation, guys.
Oh, me oh my.
He does vomit for a full 10 seconds. But I also throw up when I have sex, so like, maybe it's better representation than we all think.
I like that a lot.
Family Guy. In conclusion, Family Guy is a world of contrasts. And by the way, I'm not saying that that's a lot of water. Hey, I'm not saying that Family Guy is good representation by any stretch of the imagination. I'm simply saying that there are reads you can take of Ida Quagmire as a character that for what was that question? That it's sort of I don't know. I intend to write fan fiction about Ida Quagmire in the same tone of as Isabel Fall at some point, Are we not supposed to talk about Isabel Fall anymore?
I don't know. Well, I don't know much about anything. Hello, Mackenzie.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey, you're inside. Wow.
Yeah. Is the AC too much? Do you want me to mute
No,
myself?
I can't hear it at all, to be honest with you. It's a faint hissing in the background, but it's not much of a
Wow.
problem.
Hi, every pony. I'm just breaking in now.
Hi, Kenzie. Whoa.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good to be here. Sorry I'd sleep forever. I'm a sleepy girl.
It's okay. I took a big nap today earlier. Actually, in lieu of taking a nap, what did I do instead of taking a nap? I did homework, and I was like, okay, I feel revitalized by this.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I woke up like after a 13-hour sleep and then said hi to you immediately, right?
It's
So-
almost every
I
morning
don't
now
know.
you're waking up and being like, I've got to go entertain. You're like,
Hi, Claire.
you remind me of Gromit from Wallace and Gromit.
That's an extremely flattering thing to say to somebody who basically watched Wallace and Gromit every single day when they were little. It's so good. I love him.
You can stand
He's
on
so
the
cool.
lobotomy fund.
The lobotomy fund.
Actually,
Oh,
you might want to go
boy.
push to talk because it's keeping your mouth open the entire time.
I just sent you PNGs.
Oh, okay. Well,
Do you want me to send you my VideoTuber file? I can do that.
no, I've used my incredible OBS wizardry to whip up a version of you which will animate in the same way on this beautiful screen that we have.
That's fascinating.
Thank you. You know what? I thought so too. Doesn't seem to be working, which is quite funny, but
No, it's cool. It's whatever. I have like busted sound things either way. Hi, everypony. I'm Mackenzie. I'm your favorite small little skunk streamer. And Ratty, for some reason, wanted to let me just wander onto the stream.
yes. Well, you said you liked Wind Waker, and
I do like Wind Waker.
I like playing games with people who like games. What a concept.
I think Wind Waker rules a lot because it's very much like one of the first ones since the first Legend of Zelda where it's just like, hey, you did it. Welcome to the fucking world. Just go. Just go.
Yeah, I do like that a lot. It's like, I don't know. I've been just getting into the Zeldas. I beat Link to the Past so I could do randomizers. I played a little of Ocarina of Time also so I could do a multi-world with friends, and then I didn't really play much of it at all, and I still need to. But,
Wonderful.
I'd like to play this one, and I'd like to try other Zeldas maybe too.
I don't think I've...
Oh, shoot.
Oh, my mouth is just open. I might have to turn off that AC.
Well, I mean, don't bake yourself alive for it. You know?
Right, you were saying you like playing games with people who like games. I've got a very confronting question for you.
Sure.
Do you like games?
No, not really. I mean, I'll watch. I would rather play a video game than watch a movie. But you know, when I'm not streaming, I don't really play a video game.
It's an interactive medium.
Your microwave coming out of your little ears.
God. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm super unprofessional. I live in a tiny studio with my partner, and so everything that happens anywhere is very audible for us, unfortunately. And
completely understandable. And in fact, probably better than not, because then, you know, I usually I explain it away by like, Toby makes a lot of noise, so I just put Toby on the couch, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that's Toby the Bunny, everyone's favorite character. Sorry, I will not do that again.
You don't have to apologize. I'm infamous for doing things like that.
I actually have a strict no burping rule, but
I will make sure not to do that then.
Yeah, if you burp once, you're off the stream.
You do not. That is a bull-faced lie.
Okay, well, but I don't like it. Like, I'm not... when I do it, I'm, like, embarrassed because it's a gross noise that I hate. Like, I'm not just being, like, a Puritan and being like, no burping. Don't you dare burp in my house. It's just a nasty, gross, like, barf noise that your mouth makes. Watch this. In and out.
All right, there.
Easy,
I'm officially push talk now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Watch this. Easy peasy. In and out. 1, 2, 3. Like robbing a gas station.
I think it's really funny that apparently you despise burping because my viewership apparently adores it. Because I'm
Well,
like,
that's
like,
part
no,
of it.
don't.
That's part of it, right? I don't want anyone adoring my burps. I'm not interested in that sort of viewership, you know? No one here. If you get any kind of gratification when I make bodily noises, kill yourself. Yeah.
If you don't hate burps, then get the fuck out.
You don't have to hate burps, but like, if you and me are chilling and I do a big burp and you go, I'm gonna have some questions. I'm gonna
listen.
have
I'm
to
not my
fill out
sister.
a friendship questionnaire.
I'm not my sister. I'm just gonna go nice, and that's about it.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I was more speaking to chat room, who has no right to think of me in any way, but you know, as
Give
a
money.
hateful little bastard. Okay, bye. Yeah, see ya. Okay, hiccups are fine, because hiccups are e-girl streamer coded, whatever.
Oh my god, speaking of hiccups. So, like, a week ago or something, I made a tweet because I got a really bad case of hiccups. And I was like, fucking hiccups. And that's all I tweeted. And then within, like, a day, I got a tweet, a private message from an account. That
Oh
was
my
literally
god,
just
you
like,
did too?
Hiccup lovers. Would you mind telling me about your hiccups? I was just like, this is what I get. This is what I get for sharing literally anything about myself.
I had that happen. I tweeted about how I did a really weird burp, and a guy DM'd me like within 2 minutes, and it was like, "Hey, could you?" It was okay. This
Can
is
I tell-
actually a little embarrassing. I thought it was just a guy who likes talking about burps. I didn't know anything, and it got to the point where he asked me to record one for him using the site Vocaroo, where I was like,
Oh no!
"Oh, I'm such an idiot," and then I blocked
They're
him.
fetish baiting. I shouldn't say
I
that.
like well, he sent me the message and I was like, oh fuck, what do I do? I just didn't respond. And he sent a message that said some shit like it was either oops or uh-oh. And then I blocked him.
Uh-oh.
Can I tell you my version of that story?
Yeah, sure.
I complained about having bad diarrhea one day,
Oh, no.
and someone paid $200 for a picture of it.
I
and-
mean,
And,
that's miserable.
Yeah, but also I
It
made
is
$200.
miserable.
So, like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be pleased about the money, that's for fucking sure.
I was fucking pleased.
Listen, I'm a girl who values how I'm seen and everything, but you wanna know what I value more? Having fucking funds. So like,
Yeah.
I don't care. Give me money. I will be deranged for money.
I'm
I
not
value my integrity only dangerously a little bit higher than I value a cool CSGO skin.
Yes, I sent it. What are you talking about? $200? It
That's
wasn't.
$200 for one picture.
I didn't need to be
Yeah.
in the picture. I didn't need to be touching it. I didn't need to do nothing. I stood up, turned around, click, send, $200.
Delete the picture, block the person. You're done.
I didn't
Bam.
even block them because if they want more, I could use another $200.
Right?
Sorry. Like I'm speaking frankly, you know,
No, yeah, you should, even though you're Maddie, not Frank.
I'm Rachel actually.
Fuck me, Rachel. Sometimes I'm not good with names.
It's okay. Maddie Girlmeat is the pen name I write under so that the FBI doesn't come and get me.
I'm immediately embarrassed by that goof. What is it? I had Wind Waker on the GameCube
you
for a while.
break kayfabe. I know your name too, so watch out.
You don't know my name at all. I will definitely not accidentally refer to myself as my non-Mackenzie name.
Well, yours is kayfabe. My name is actually Rachel.
Well, I mean, I actually do like going by Kenzie both. I just decided I like having both
All right, hell
because
yeah.
I don't want to give up my old one.
I respect that. I don't want to give up any of my names because I think they're all cool. And
Claire,
I've
I
got
didn't
like
know you
10.
had more than one name.
I've got a bunch. Some people still call me Mog, which is a nickname for my actual
Oh yeah, Morgan. I forgot.
given name. Yeah.
Sorry, is that your
and-
dead name?
No, I don't care.
Oh, sorry.
People is a funny story. In year 7, I had a horrible bowl cut because I didn't know how to do anything with my hair. And for a while, the nickname that I had in year 7 of high school was Morgani Hair, which I hated at the time, but is also just a very funny nickname, I think, in hindsight.
That's one of those nicknames that only stings because you're a kid. Because when you get like older, you just realize it kind of just sounds like silly.
Yeah, it's like I realized, oh, I don't care about this thing.
Oh, girl,
But,
me, I can help you ban a word.
Thank you.
Oh.
We'll not be talking about burp anymore.
Yeah, see, there's one of those.
Yeah.
There's one of those weirdos who like likes it when I burp. Let's say it's my
Whoa!
sister.
Wait a second. Is that nasty skunk with the cheeseburger smell?
That's that cheeseburger skunk.
That's that
Yeah.
gross cheeseburger. Dude,
Brooke.
someone
Ugh.
told me that that's your sister. What?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Oh my god, that's so
How embarrassing.
gross. Ew. Ugh.
She's like stinky and stuff.
Then again, I'm an adult hanging out with a 7-year-old, so like
I was
I have
trying
my
not
own
to
problems.
look, I was trying not to immediately bring that up, but like, all right, yeah, sure.
listen. We all know what's going on here.
Listen, I understand. I just, even though on my stream I can do whatever the hell I want because it's my room and you're here on my rules, but on other people's streams I want to at least behave a little bit until they tell me I don't have to.
You don't have to. We have littles on here all the time. Jenny's had her fucking diaper out on stream. That's not necessarily true, but I have asked invasive questions about Jenny's diaper on stream.
No, I mean, that's fine. You know what I learned? It's apparently my first stream doing Kenzie, in which I was, oh yeah, you might hear my mom giggling. The first stream in which I did Kenzie, which is more me still figuring out the bit, I apparently was the...
Was the...
Sorry. Mom's coughing. I didn't want to fill the audience.
That's okay. Was what?
I was the catalyst apparently for a friend's like partner to like finally just be like, fuck it, we're going full little mode.
Hell
and
yeah.
as a result, they've drawn like 3 pieces of fan art of Kenzie already,
Hell
and
yes.
they're my favorite.
Hell yeah. That is actually so cool.
It is really cool.
If you ever want to get a Spider-Man pilled, send me a DM.
Somebody
Spider-Man
sent me,
build?
I think, a message after, I think the most recent Half-Life stream I did, which was I just opened Half-Life in the middle of your stream, and I feel bad because it was like loud and I was on the keyboard. But somebody sent me a message and said you inspired me to do all the Half-Life like achievement stuff, and that was really cool because I still haven't done all the Half-Life achievement stuff.
Do you guys think it's
But
okay if I
I
talk about Aubrey real quick?
I wouldn't
if you'd
have
like
any
to.
idea
It's
why you
relevant to
shouldn't.
the conversation.
Hi, Vom.
Apparently,
Yeah, I mean it's your stream.
Aubrey is like a huge fucking achievement hunter and has like
Ah,
hundreds of achievements in different games.
that's cool.
And it was
I,
weird seeing
Are you talking
its
about-
Steam profile.
Aubrey, I feel like I know who you're talking
Well,
about.
we need to stop
the
talking about
crow.
Aubrey before
Okay.
something bad happens.
I don't know the rules here, so please tell me to shut
No,
up.
no,
I'm
no.
just some small brat.
Aubrey is just a
Hold
bird
on,
that I have
give me
a
a
big
sec.
crush on, and we've been on a couple dates, and it's awesome. And I'm
A bird?
a big bird,
Yeah.
big scary
Crow.
bird.
What was it I was thinking of?
You weren't thinking of
I
anything, and I
was-
was shutting up. Let's get Spider-Man pilled. First of all, it's
So what is
Spider
it?
Dash Man. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that one by the way, Connie Pookie. That's my mom.
Oh hey,
They're pretty cool.
cool mom.
Oh. Yahoo! What was it I was thinking about Half-Life, I think.
Yeah.
About the achievement stuff. I've got a friend recently who, because I've been trying to go through and get all the achievements in Source games because it's just cool and good. I'm missing one in Portal 1, and now I'm only missing one in Episode 2. And that's exciting. It is the really hard one, like the
Is it
one
Noam
that,
Chomsky?
like- no, Noam Chomsky was actually kind of shrimple. The
Shrimple.
one that I'm struggling with is Neighborhood Watch, which is making sure no buildings get destroyed in the stratified.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was talking to somebody, like one of my mutuals, who's actually got more achievements than me in Half-Life now because they got everything. And I helped them get a lot of it. But they looked up a guide for Neighborhood Watch, and apparently only 3 of the Striders are scripted to destroy buildings. Only 3 of them. So you just have to know when they show up, which is really, really interesting. But
It's one of those things, of course.
yeah, but the first time I did Neighborhood, like the first time I did that, like just regular, I fucking bawled my eyes out. Did I stress puke? No, I've only stress puked once, and it was at a Flash game.
Oh,
Claire.
It was it.
Sorry,
was
I didn't
rough.
mean to laugh, but also Claire.
No, that's fair.
This is why I don't like video games, is because they make my friend Claire stress puke. Apparently.
I
No, video games are
understand.
cool. I think.
I used to. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's I like playing games that injure me sometimes, and by injure me, I mean the way that like Desert Pass injures you, or the way that playing
Psychic
getting over it. I
damage.
guess first playthrough getting over it is always rough, even though the second, like, and third and fourth are kind of they get easier over time. Same with Hotline. Well, kind of.
See, because like my thing is, I used to get really, really angry at like I used to be a little bit of an angry little gamer. Like, I'd play Payday 2 with my friends.
In and
I'd be
out.
like, why aren't we
Watch
doing
this.
good?
Oh, for sure, same.
Watch
I
this.
did it with
In and out.
TF2 a lot.
Go on. Come on, Linkle. Hurry. Okay. Not quite in and out, but nearly. You know
Watch.
what,
Oh,
dude?
this is hardcore.
Oh, fuck.
I
Thank you
used
for
to
that.
be- I used to get, I think, I would get mad at a lot of things until I worked at McDonald's, and then I was sobered to reality, and I kind of like stopped getting mad at stuff like video games and started just.
So I used to get
Enjoying
mad at
myself
games
more.
because I'm someone who very much like, because of my brain worms, I like doing things like efficiently or organized and stuff. And we play like Payday, I'd be like, guys,
Oh,
we're falling
yeah.
apart. And I do remember one day a
Come
friend
on,
just being
just
very
get it.
earnest and being like, I don't mean this in a mean way, but it's kind of stressful to play games with you.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh,
Mm.
well, shit, I don't want to be that. And so, like, that was like several years ago. And I was like, well, I don't want to be that way because games are for fun and relax. And so I super adjusted, like, how I treat games. And I can play things like Dead by Daylight and not even get that angry nowadays, which is almost impossible considering how that game is.
Yeah.
I've actually never played Dead by Daylight, and I really want to.
You're not missing out. It's a time
No,
sink.
but I love serial
it's a good
killer
party
shit,
game.
and I was thinking
like-
earlier about, like, well, I was thinking about David Parker Ray all day, and it made me skittish, and I got scared at the train station because someone touched me.
Oh,
I think.
Not like
the
this is not
best,
bad touch, just like someone bumped into me, and I was in the middle of a thought about the Toy Box Killer. I was like, "Fuck,
I'm gonna get
I was,
toy boxed.
I'm gonna get
I
fucking
think-
toy, but they're gonna box me up and do horrible things to me." You know, that's
Yeah,
not
they
funny.
are.
That's just literally exactly what is true about the Toy Box Killer.
Oh, I don't know anything about the toy box killer. Oops.
Well, the Toy Box Killer, David Parker Ray, was a dude who would kidnap like hitchhiking women and bring them back to like a sealed steel room called the Toy Box, where he would do all sorts of things to them, under the impression that if they behaved, they would be allowed to leave, and then he would just kill them.
Yeah, that's typically how it goes, unfortunately. My partner and I, my mom and I, however you want to refer to it, we often eat popcorn garbage in the form of true crime YouTube late at night. So that's usually how it goes. It's like, oh, did you listen? Did they say they're gonna let you go? I'm sorry.
Oh, sweetie, that's okay. You know. I've been very lucky in that the 2 times I've been kidnapped, they haven't really entertained the fantasy of letting me go. And I simply, pull some Final Girl shit and get my ass out of there.
Just gonna blink somberly at that one. You said you like talking about people who like Wind Waker.
Blink what now?
Oh, I said I'm gonna blink somberly because I don't know how to reply to someone who goes, "Oh yeah, I've been kidnapped twice." And it's
Oh,
like,
it's part. No, it's the lore. It's the lore. It's not. It's not. It's kayfabe. It's wrestling.
Okay.
Do you remember the South Park episode about wrestling?
I'm gonna be honest with you with regards to South Park. I have very much beef with that show, and
fair.
also didn't watch a lot with it because one of the earliest episodes I did watch kind of threw me back into the closet trans-wise for like 4 years,
I
5 years.
Bet
like,
I can guess which one.
Go ahead, take a shot.
It's either Mr. Garrison's Fancy New Vagina or the one where Mr. Garrison goes to a lesbian bar for the first time.
Okay, so real talk.
Yeah.
The lesbian bar episode was hilarious to me.
Awesome.
I
Hell yeah.
earnestly liked that episode because Mrs. Garrison was just supportive of all the other lesbians, and they won in the end. So good for them.
Wow.
No, it was part 2 of Cartman freezes himself to get a Wii.
Really?
Okay, so I'll give you the a little bit more backstory. So back
Sorry,
in
Claire.
like,
We're
what-
gonna be talking about South Park for a little bit.
Does Claire not like South Park?
No, it's fine.
No,
Okay.
I just
They
don't know
also
anything
don't
about
let me
it. It's okay,
continue
I like
being,
listening.
the world's greatest middle space streamer if we don't talk about South Park at least once an episode.
Oh yeah. So back when I was even younger, there was a point where like other kids were watching South Park and it was the cool kid show, but I only was watching Family Guy, and I kept asking a kid about what this Kenny character was on his shirt and how he
Okay.
keeps coming back. And I was
love
like, Mom,
Kenny.
Dad, I want to watch the show. And so they're like, all right, we'll watch an episode together, see how it is, we'll see how you feel. And so we used their DVR to record the second episode of the Wii thing, which I thought would be funny because, like, you know, I wanted a Wii. And instead, what you get is a whole bunch of nonsense about time travel, and finally something about we have to change the past so that Darwin doesn't do this or that. And it basically ends with Darwin having graphic sex with Mrs. Garrison on screen.
Oh, fun.
Except for, as you remember, Mrs. Garrison is basically just one big fake body transphobe joke, so it's visually horrifying. And as a result, that was like, oh my god, you know, maybe I don't need to watch this show. And also, I don't understand what trans people are still because of the small town I grew up in, but maybe I don't want to do that for a bit. I don't know. And so it basically just, what are you looking for, Mom? Oh, the grinder. Okay. Yeah, kind of put me back in the closet. Like, that was weird. I don't know how to feel about that. What?
Yeah, no, and I can understand that. I apologize. I didn't realize it was a thing for you. But also, I treat
I
South
don't-
Park like
it's whatever.
Fujo shit. My whole reason for watching South Park is that I think it's funny to picture Butters and Kenny kissing, because it's like, I don't know, they're good for each other.
They're trans lesbians.
Yeah, exactly.
But also, there are a couple good episodes. Like, without a doubt, I will refer to the Warcraft episode as just a classic. That's
Hell
that's
yeah.
good culture right there. And like, Simpsons did it first as a phrase, as a mantra for like reminding yourself that nothing you do is like 100% original, so don't sweat it. That's a good one.
Claire, can you send me the chart? I can't find it.
What are you looking for?
I've got it on my computer. What are you looking for?
We have a chart from a Reddit user, which is their like childhood Legend of Zelda map. And I
yeah,
think,
I'm looking at it on your stream.
Yeah. I just can't look at it close enough when it's on my stream.
What place are you
I'm,
looking for?
I'm
Hold on a
looking
minute.
for the where Makar lives. I need to go teach Makar a song.
My photos thing had the thing open, and then it says offline, which is weird because all the files are saved on my drive. And basically,
Give me 2 seconds.
I'm having a Microsoft moment.
I swear, Forest. I think it is Forest Haven. It's.
It is Forest Haven, I think. Your friend Kenzie is looking it up for you.
Oh, thank you.
I wish I could help. My computer was like, no, I can't get this anymore. That's so
Claire?
sad.
You're falling behind, kid.
What are you? It's not my fault. My computer pooped and farted. Wasn't me.
Where is it? Where is it?
Literally, my computer fucking pooped and fucking farted. And it was disgusting, and I hated every second of it. And now I have to come here and listen to you say that I'm gonna be fired from Reddit Night because I can't look up Legend of Zelda fucking Wind Waker. Sorry.
Did you already beat the Earth Temple?
Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
beat
just
that
gotta go
earthy
back to
little
Forest
temple
Haven.
45 minutes ago.
I don't know things. I have really bad memory.
That's
Oh yeah,
okay.
you can do McCarthy now.
Yeah.
So this
God.
game, Wind Waker, you asked earlier, and I do want to talk about it for a second. Wind Waker's really important to me for like, there goes the boat, 2 or 3 reasons. First off, being that, like I said with the original Legend of Zelda, I really love that you can just go in any direction. I remember being like fascinated at the feeling sometimes as a kid of just being like, I'm gonna go in this direction and sail for a bit, and then I'd find like a tiny unmarked island and be like, well, time to go explore this. And that always felt super cool to me.
It's like real boats. It's like real boats. I've a lot of the time, I'm very fond of boats, which is no surprise to anyone who's known me for more than like a day. I've like one of the like, well, I grew up in a sailor's family as well, but also one of the holidays that I think we went on more recently was around a lake area, and we brought a dinghy, and the idea was that we drove up there and like inflated the dinghy and everything, and then the house on the lake was across it, so you necessarily had to use the dinghy to get to the other side and do anything else.
Hell yeah.
And I gave a lot of my family a lot of problems because I would just take the dinghy around the fucking lake and just see what was around. and I found a bunch of cool little spots. And boats are just so cool. Like, just the feeling of being on a boat is really, really
Yeah.
cool. And it's just awesome, and I just love boats. And that's all I have to say.
I'm not great at ocean fares. The one time I did go out on a boat on the ocean in Florida, I got kind of seasick. But
fair.
anywhere like a lake or a river or stuff like that, I do enjoy being on boats.
I've I don't know if I've been out on like, I might have been out in the sea a couple times. No, I definitely was, because there was that boat, Pavana. But my dad was, of course, in the Navy, and I've been on a couple like proper aircraft carrier, like fortress type boats, and those are really cool too.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd the game go on your stream?
Don't worry about it. I'm opening Photoshop right now for a joke which I'm sure will bring the fucking house down.
I'm sure of it. Now, what was it? The other thing I did? Oh yeah, the other thing I like about Wind Waker is I did eventually, years after, of course, this was all set up. I did this in like high school. I had a Game Boy Advance plug-in along with the cable, and sometimes I would just pull up the little tingle radar to just blow something up remotely.
Oh, that's fun.
That's actually so cool.
Because I was like, all right, I don't want to fight that thing, and I just like drop a bomb on it for 40 rupees. I win. I win.
Just so everyone's aware, you will have to continue to vamp while I finish this this bit.
What are these folks making here at the chemical factory lab today?
bread dough. It's always
Do
bread
love
dough.
bread. As a poor little girl about to go homeless, I do love bread.
Oh yeah, hey, plug your fucking homelessness shit.
Oh yeah, hi every pony. My name's Kenzie, and I'm really, really, really broke right now. So if you want to help me not go homeless, and you are safely able to, I'm gonna post like a coffee or maybe a PayPal in the chat. You don't have to though, but it would really help.
Please do that. I'm saying you have to. Pay for the media you consume.
Okay.
But only sometimes. If you want to. But you should.
Thanks for letting me wander into your room today, by the way. That's pretty cool. Sorry I take forever to wake up.
That's fine. We enjoyed having you sleeping also. So I got to like poke you with a stick every so often, and that was fun.
Yeah, I woke up to just a bunch of like, Kenzie, wake up, Kenzie. And it's like, I have sleep problems.
Just give me a moment. Don't give me any moments, actually. I don't need them.
It's okay. I can just be obnoxious and fill time for your crowd. I can read the crowd a creepypasta if you want. I used to do that on my sister's streams.
Please do that. That would be so cool.
All right, I'll do that in a second once I link this. Also, since my sister asked in the chat, I hate to say this, I need like, honestly, like 700, 750 to at least cover my power bill and my apartment bill. That's not even talking about getting my phone turned back on. That's just keeping a fucking roof over my head.
Damn.
The place, the place I live does not like hiring obnoxious little girls. They won't give me money.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh, hi, Wretched. And there you go, folks. It's in the chat now. I'm not gonna name names, but there is a certain more notable individual who has twice now randomly just dropped a lump sum in desperate times into my account to help me make rent, and I think that is the most bizarre thing. I can type it to you, Ratty and Claire, but I'm not going to say it out loud in chat.
I wish I had money because I used to do that for people, but I can't anymore. One of my good friends, Amin, was one that I'd like every single time I got a paycheck, which was like at the end of the week for me, just because that's how they did it in McDonald's. 100 of it immediately went to him, and now
That's so cool.
he's made it out of like a really difficult like impoverished area. Like he's living in Canada now, and he posts updates, and it's so cool. He's like he's doing so well. It's so cool.
Where in
Hell
Canada?
yeah.
I live in Canada. Where in
I don't
Canada?
know where in Canada. Maybe I'll ask him.
Oh, here's my car. Thank you. Laughing my ass off. Of course, that's the name you just typed in the chat. That's so funny.
Huh?
I was talking about you.
Oh, that name. Yeah, no. Yeah, I shrug. Even the people who know more about things are just like,
Just seems like a chill dude. I don't know.
I mean, through this, I jokingly say I owe them a blood debt. So yeah, chill enough. Is this a live feed? Are these security cams live, or do you just have a long video you're using?
These are live security cameras.
What? Okay, sure.
Why wouldn't they be?
It's not a especially common thing for most people to just have live security camera feeds for bread making operation, but
Yeah, I thought they'd just be a GIF or something.
No. Why fake
It's,
it when you can make it?
what's the website called? Insecure Cam or something?
Yeah, Instacam, I think.
And all these people are just okay with they. Huh.
I'm not certain they know. Like,
Well, look at them. They're all just standing around. Like,
I think that's probably just like, I mean, I don't know the culture over there. I reckon they know that there's like cameras, so they are being recorded by like people that in their workplace, but they don't know that the cams are insecure and thus being just like broadcast to whoever.
oh, that's okay. That's a thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, it's a failure of capitalism. And so I can't be held accountable.
You're so right.
This bit is gonna, like, blow everyone's socks off, by the way.
I'm looking forward to it. Hi, Connie.
Oh, hey, Connie. If they're inside someone's house, I would take them down. Yeah, but they're never inside someone's house. Like, Instacam is never like, do you know what I would love to do today is look inside the house of another person who didn't consent to it.
Oh, here's a random plug. Hey folks, if you like Nirvana and you want a cool bootleg.
Oh shit,
maybe,
yeah,
like,
I still
hit
haven't
me
had a
up
chance
afterwards.
to go over those yet. But I want to.
Because there was a leak back in May where it was like all the production material for their big
No way.
post-band collection, like a lot of it, like 6 discs, got like leaked in Flax. And a friend helped me get a hold of it, and I spent a whole month like labeling, sorting, filing everything, and then additional time like picking the best out of all the duplicate versions of Thorns, so you'd have like 127 files. And then from that, I still did more work and made a like mixtape / bootleg album of like 44 tracks, which I considered like rare ones or like ones that weren't released and would be fun to find. And I put a lot of work into it. It took me like a whole month.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
So if you like old grunge and Kurt and stuff, and you want to hear cool things, maybe maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
I was sort of put to shame even by the amount that Mackenzie knows about Nirvana. I mean, not put to shame, because ultimately it's absolute nerd shit, and I'm gonna.
Oh
dunk
yeah,
your head in
it's
the
special
toilet,
interest
but-
level for me.
Yeah,
I like that.
this is gonna really knock everyone's socks
This is
off.
no longer the Wind Waker stream. This is the Kenzie and Bread stream.
Yeah. Well, we have bread making operation on in the background most days, I would say.
No, but I'm hijacking it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, you know, please don't. But
What's an angel potion?
it's a
Yeah.
potion that angels consume that I have several. of.
Hold on. I'll type it.
Well, nobody paid for it. You don't have to take it.
No, I mean, you know, I like it. It smells good.
Where's this key? There we go.
What's up, Danger?
That's the.
Sorry, now I'm thinking about Spider-Man again. People who wanted to see Makar are like, man, this stream fucking sucks.
I'm just here for Makar.
I'm only here for Makar. Well, hey, you're about to get Makar. You fucking deserve.
I mean, I don't know if they can see the cameras zipping around or if they're like the ones in the bubble, but there are several workers who are definitely just looking at these cameras semi-often now, like, what's going on up there? The one on the
I think
top
they
right.
are they do just look around. I'm pretty sure they're in the bubble thingy. Because you can see some cams. Did my mic cut out?
Yes, which was weird because I also paused Zelda at the same time, so I thought that I had made a grave mistake.
No, it's okay. You can see like some of the bread making cameras on the other like cameras. So it's like you can kind of tell where they are. That's why we have a little map where we think they are locationally. Geographically.
No, I've done this wrong. Hold on.
Ontologically? Is
No.
that a word?
Ontologically is a word, but it's not. Or, no, but good try.
Thank you.
So for a long time, the only Spider-Man I really knew anything about was Ultimate Spider-Man on the PS2.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a common Spider-Man.
It was fun.
Common Spider-Man.
Makar,
Civilian grade
please.
Spider-Man.
Makar, please. Hold on. Makar is doing something foolish. I'm gonna.
Oh,
you can
wait,
hear
no,
the
I
music
remember
playing
what
in
it's
the
doing. Haha. Oh, whoops. Haha. Wait, did I just lose the fucking Triforce shards again?
Ready.
Don't. Hey, shut up. Hey, this joke is gonna be fucking worth it.
I
Oh,
was
it's already
literally
worth it.
thinking about whether I should ask you to save. Here's the thing. I'm upset at myself
Hey,
for
do
not.
you know what's up?
What's
Danger?
that?
What's up?
Danger?
I did save. Also, welcome to the show, Senator Joseph McCarthy.
You.
Pardon?
Welcome to the show, Senator Joseph McCarthy, our new companion.
Oh. All right.
Can I get a hold on? Can I get a hold on, I need to make a title card for this guy.
Give him like a Smash character intro card. Senator McCarthy tunes in.
How do you spell Makar? I don't even know.
M-A-K-A-R.
K-A-R.
MAKARTHY.
Oh my god!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
This is stupid.
No, that is how you spell Makar in this game.
No, it is.
This is
I'm
Makar,
not-
the
Oh
little
my
fella.
God.
Hold on. There's another layer to this that I can do. Oh man, fuck CapCut. Whatever. Are you kidding me? Shut up. I hate
Hey, hey McCarthy, what are you gonna do if I say I like communism?
this. What do you think about that? I don't like it.
I don't like it. I think it's bad, and you gotta go
You gotta go. I swear.
somewhere, not here.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, we're doing the whole thing. Actually, yeah, I decided that this bit is worth the next fucking 45 minutes.
It's worth the McCarthyism joke. It's a very topical and on-point joke.
Yes. Was that even a question?
No, absolutely not.
All right, cool.
I'm very
If you
smart
want-
for my age.
If you would like, I can open up Gmod and do skill surf to keep chat room entertained.
No. It's okay. Their chat room is gonna enjoy this bit assembled in real time.
They're telling me to get a creepypasta ready. Do you want me to do that?
Oh, sure, yeah, if you want. But I'm still gonna be assembling this bit in real time.
No, as you should be. I'll get up a short one.
Okay.
By the way, that's all I mean by hijacking a stream. There was a time once where my sister and cousin were streaming, but while I was a guest, but they both had to go take a break to eat for like half an hour. And just out of like pure urge to not leave radio silence, I was like, I guess I'll read some stories now.
Yeah, I like that.
Can I ask a question?
No,
Do we know
you just did.
the song? Okay, shut up.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
What's the song from Smash that's like, boop, 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 like the big triumphant song?
That is the Melee theme.
Okay, perfect.
I have totally normal levels of knowledge in my head, especially about video games.
Ba-na-na-na-na.
Oh,
Alright, hold
I feel
on.
that. I feel that about like not a lot of. It's like the what's it? My knowledge overlap about video games is I either know nothing about a game or I know like everything. Like I couldn't tell you fucking anything about most of the I don't know what's a game that released recently. Let me ruminate on this for a sec.
So my thing
here's
is,
a good one. I don't know anything about like Doom or the Doom series. I played a lot of Doom 2 and I played a lot of Doom 2 worlds. I couldn't tell you anything about that. I couldn't tell you anything about Quake, but about specifically Half-Life 2. I can tell you about the arcade game that was released in Japan.
it's hardcore.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's very specific things.
I get that. I'm kind of that way with like game music and other games I played, because when I was growing up, I would do the thing where it's like, here's a game, I want to know more. And then when I'm not playing it, I just go online and read and absorb it all like a little freaking sponge weirdo.
Yeah,
and
I love that.
My brain
love
is
that.
just
It's cool.
full of useless media information. There was a good amount of time where Dark Souls 3, you could ask me, hey, where's this item? And I could like pinpoint in my head, tell you what hallway to walk down and where to grab it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I still have that with some. I feel like with specific stuff in games, like it kind of sticks for me. Like I don't play Isaac, but somebody told me once. I've watched a decent amount of it. I know just about all of the items and what they do, but one of the really niche things I remember finding out on accident was one of the rooms I completed. I think it was on like fucking caves or whatever. It was a large room. There were two different yellow elites of the same enemy type. Both of them on kill dropped a battery, and it's like, oh, okay, so this type of elite from this type of enemy drops a battery. And I don't play that game. I just know it. I think
I'm about ready for the bit now. By the way, can I get 30 seconds of radio silence so that I can enjoy this bit? That I can do this bit.
Okay,
All right,
let's
cool,
do
cool,
it.
Cool, cool. Here we go. Oh shit! Hold on.
Meow.
Fuck, the music wasn't loud enough. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Now it is. All right, this was stupid. Can I give it? I'm gonna give it one more go around. Come on, one more go around. One more go around. All right. Hold on. One more go around. Come on
That's
now.
a different song than you asked me. Why did you ask me that
I
song?
don't remember. Well, I couldn't find the song that I wanted. Anyway, watch. Okay.
Okay.
One more go around. Hold on. Okay, hey, what a great bit. We did that all in real time, just so you know, folks. No cheating in this stream. I think the weed is fine. It gets
That's pretty
mentioned a
good.
lot. Correct.
Wait, what?
That was the. Yeah, you just read that and the.
Yeah, it's fine to talk about weed because I love it. It's my favorite.
Okay, cool. Because I smoke girl weed.
Oh yeah, same.
Thank you so much for being so brave.
Doctor's baton. Big yawn. Are you a maestro? That's incredible. Oh, you're not a copy it. All right. Hey Claire, what's the song?
Probably the one from Brawl. Is the one that you were thinking
No,
of.
I'm asking this the song minigame that it makes me fucking
Oh, this.
teach
It's
him.
up. It's up, down, I think. Oh,
What?
this one. It was down, 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 right, left, right,
Sorry.
up or something.
Down, left, right, up, up? Nope. Mackenzie, you're
Down,
pulling your
down,
hair
left,
out.
right, left, up.
No, not at all. I'm watching with bated breath.
Down, left, right, down, up. Nope.
It's
All right, I got you. Give me a second.
Okay.
down, down, left, right, left, up.
Down, left, right, left, up? No.
It's interesting watching you do the opposite of my directions for the left and right.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
Up, down, right, left, right.
I was on the right track. I was mixing it up with the first one. I feel like
That's okay. That's allowed.
they were both very similar.
Look at me, I'm proving my worth already.
Hell yeah. Dude, I forgot we were Spider-Man for a second. This is awesome. Look at
Wait,
Spider-Man
are we
go!
Spider-Man? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, you didn't notice that we're Spider-Man now?
I'm gonna be honest, I just assumed you were some shadow skin for some reason and just rolled with it.
Oh man, do you really think that lowly of me?
No, I'm just clueless.
Oh, I see. Love the invisible applause. It's like no one's cheering for you, stupid.
McCarthy showing back up from the,
Well,
from the shadows.
Big yawn. The sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I'm communist. Oh.
I am the enemy.
I love Wind Waker. I love it. Yeah. How do you feel about our modifications?
How do you feel about Mr. McCarthy? Yeah, how do you...
the regrets of my ancestors. Yeah, you should regret it, McCarthy.
Hey, Joe.
We
Just
got
so.
redeemed.
What did we get? Oh, yeah. Sure, whatever. Hold on. Potion for the angels. Thank you very much. Keeps your head sharp.
I don't have any angel potions, so I'm just gonna smoke some little girl weed.
Okay, that's
I need
fine.
muffin.
That basically for you, Claire. That is that counts as a substance.
Kinda.
Claire goes nuts for a little muffin. Isn't that right, Claire? You little stinker.
Taujid the Tormentor.
Tajid the Tormentor? Who keeps bringing up Tajid the fucking Tormentor?
I'm
the
sorry,
fuck?
should I have not said that?
No,
No,
it's
it's
just
fine.
it's such a stupid bit.
Morales has said Summer McCarthy is their second favorite Girl Meet Extended Universe character after Tajid the Tormentor.
Tajid the Tormentor was during the meme competition stream in which I made him up on accident.
That's how it happens.
It is how it happens. And I honestly
I
forget
wish
what
it
the
hadn't
original bit
happened,
was.
Is what I'm
But
saying.
I'll look it up. I'll find him.
There's no way you're finding Tajid the Tormentor. Do you even know what stream he was on?
You guys had
It's
him as
not
a
about the
guest?
stream. It's about I have those saved on my drive still.
What the fuck? Are you gay?
I'll be able to carbon date it. That's fine.
I'm gonna carbon date you. That's not true.
They said it's the last matchup of the meme stream.
Last matchup of the meme stream? Oh, apparently there's a clip of it. Alright, let's all watch this Tajid the
Let's
Tormentor
watch.
clip.
Tajid the Tormentor.
Thank you. Yep, thank you. We love it. I hope my bits follow
Why
me into
is-
the fucking grave.
Dude, the fucking URL for this clip is Tender Filthy Brokeback.
Tender Filthy Tildo back.
Yeah. That's the...
Sorry, I wanted to fix the colors. The colors were bothering me and now I fixed them. We look more like Spider-Man now. What's up, Danger? Don't be a stranger.
the
That's
sentiment.
hardcore.
Yeah.
I gotta. Okay, let's see if I can find this because I. No, that's the
this is
wrong-
the clip. Boreal System has put it in the chat. I'm opening it.
Boreal
in-
System has put the clip for Senator McCarthy in the chat.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Thank you.
So, all I've been playing lately is like Darkest Dungeon and Illbleed.
I understand.
Illbleed is
been-
fucked up.
I haven't seen a lot of the Illbleed stuff, but Darkest Dungeon is one that's like, oh yeah, I'm a roguelike bitch, I should play that. I haven't yet actually tried it though.
So, I've already broken Illbleed at least once. We had a bug happen where like 3 cutscenes triggered in a row, and then it spawned the wrong boss during a boss fight.
Oh.
And the boss that spawned was a giant version of the regular boss, so I basically just spawned into like a 30-foot tall rotting like zombie dude, and I was like, oh cool, this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh.
It was fun.
I like that. Okay, I think I found it. Okay.
Let's get Tajid the Tormentor on screen, please.
I'm looking for him.
Which, by the way, his name is Tajid because I simply had to think of a name that began with the letter T, as it's not coded in any particular way. Just so we're all on the same page, I'm not racist.
Why did you think I was thinking that? Why you gotta go?
Someone else
What
thought
are you
it
thinking
at some
of?
Was that
point-
the one? Was that Tajid?
Oh yeah, this is Tajid! Alright.
I
damn.
don't have the actual editor that I made, but I was able to find that. That was from... How long ago was that?
It was in 2005. We did that one. Here's
They're saying
Tajid.
you
was
didn't
like
come
a-
up with the name Ratty.
I didn't come up with the name.
Ago.
Damn.
Was that
I'm-
only a week ago? That was on
No.
Tuesday.
What are you? You're dumb. You're so stupid and you have no brain.
No, it's... it was
Oh my-
30th of May. Okay.
Oh
so
my
I
god,
got-
we have that doll. That's literally sitting in a goblet on my mom's desk.
You have Tajid?
We have a little Gudetama, yeah.
Wow.
That's so cool.
I can't
He's
believe-
not as filthy, but
Yeah, no.
Well, that's okay. That can
it's
be
sort
fixed.
of the filth that he's. Man.
accrued.
Yeah.
that's his torment. That's what he brings to you.
Yeah. It was like hat
I
you
don't know how I.
edited a
That
bullet
was-
hat on. That's interesting.
Oh, we're zooming
I
in on
can't
McCarthy
believe-
now.
That was so far down in my downloads. I don't know how I. Oh my god! Hello, hello, sir.
This is the perfect thumbnail. You've done it.
I did it.
I did it.
Would you
Grand work.
hiss McCarthy on the lips for 15 seconds
How
if
much
you
am I
got a
getting paid?
free Xbox?
I'm pushing
Yes.
him in the water and sailing away.
Oh, okay.
I would. I want a free Xbox.
Do you want?
Wait, I
I'd
could
kiss
sell a free
anyone on the lips for
Xbox.
15. For 15 full seconds. I guess on the lips I'd do that to anyone. For an Xbox, I'd do anything.
Would you kiss
Wait.
me?
What generation of Xbox?
You're right. Sorry, Mackenzie. Go ahead.
That's it.
The
that was
new
the
one.
question.
What gen? Oh, then.
Oh.
Yeah,
The,
absolutely.
big,
Yeah,
the new big
absolutely.
Xbox, the one with 100 titty flops or fucking whatever.
Absolutely, and
Mhm.
I'd sell it immediately.
I hate
Hmm.
McCarthy
What was
doing
the
a
question
saucy
you were
little
going to
dance
ask
there.
me, Randy?
Nothing. Hi, Toby.
Oh, I know what it was. The answer is yes. And I wouldn't need an
You
Xbox
have
for it either.
A little bit of poopy on your bum there, kiddo. What's up with that?
What?
Talking to Toby.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Toby's got a little mess. When did that happen, silly? I just changed your litter. Alright, whatever. Toby's now apparently at the retirement age where he's having accidents.
That
Oh.
happens.
Let me get him out. Let me dust off his little bum bum.
Honestly, I'd say the weakest part of Wind Waker, to be on topic for a second, is the part where you have to raid the Night Fortress and you can't go anywhere till you do it, just because it's rough sometimes.
Oh yeah, Forsaken Fortress.
It's not even the hardest, just like, you can do it, but like until you get to do it, you don't get to sail around, and that's like half the fun of this game, is just going places.
Yeah, it's a cool sequence the first time you play it, but every other rerun, I feel like it'd be kind of ugh. I think. Oh shit! No, that thought is gone.
What's up?
Never mind. I was thinking something, and then I suddenly wasn't any. It was a little.
It's not
It
important.
was a little harrowing.
There's a car alarm going off somewhere.
What's your favorite type of car alarm?
One time when I was a child, I hid in the bathroom, and I set off my mom's friends' car alarms. I like stole all their keys and I set off all their car alarms at once.
You're so cool.
I love that. That's great. The only relevant car alarm story I have is once one of the ladies who lived in our like apartment block apparently had to leave the area because something bad happened to her.
Sorry, no, I'm not laughing at. I had the thought. This is. This is your point of view when Joseph McCarthy is going down sloppy style on your long fucking.
Miserable.
That's...
I can't believe you make that joke
He
to
can
me,
barely
a
reach it.
7-year-old.
Say again?
I can't believe you said that to a 7-year-old.
Okay. You have an interesting fucking perspective on life.
Fucking around. No, we had a car alarm basically go off for, I shit you not, like a week straight outside our window because the lady whose car it wasn't around. So no joke, we'd be trying to fall asleep, and then it'd start going off for about 30 minutes, and then it'd shut off for 10, and then it'd go off for 30 minutes, and it did this for literally a week until the battery died. So that week was just hell because there was always a car alarm right out the window.
Hell yeah, that's the best.
Terrible.
Best kind of. That's the coolest type of place to live. You ever been to a Florida suburb?
Yes,
All right, you know what I'm talking about. then.
I have family in Florida.
Florida
was
suburbs make
it?
me want to kill myself and everyone in Florida.
When I worked at McDonald's, one of the things that happened the exact first time I worked a night shift, I might cut out. The first time I worked a night shift, half an hour into the shift, an alarm in the back, like I think it was the back door alarm, started going off. And the manager that was on shift, both the managers, didn't know what the alarm was, and they didn't know how to turn it off. And so for the next 4 hours, it was like the loudest sound that I think I probably ever heard. I put in earbuds and I put on headphones and I could still hear it, and it was still like painful to hear. And that was miserable. That was one of the more miserable experiences I think I've ever had.
Yeah,
Suffering.
that sounds quite bad.
Yeah.
You did it, McCarthy.
good with-
You
Hell yeah.
defeated
I'm not good with,
communism.
like, I think I'm sensitive around sounds like balloons popping, and that was louder than a balloon popping by many magnitudes.
Oh my god.
So, it was bad for me.
That's
Here's
horrifying.
the real Tajid. Oh shit, we have a timestamp Tajid.
Timestamp Tajid.
Made it
Is that his like evolution form? Digivolve?
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
he can make it later in the day.
What horrors did you?
Hold on.
No longer do I torment. Now I timestamp.
I also need to get water because my throat hurts. So we're
We
gonna
gotta hydrate.
be right back.
Oh,
Here's Tajid the Tormentor.
why'd you put a bomb down?
I don't, Claire.
La Bamba.
Do you think I know? Hey, that's one of our bits. Hey, you know our
What?
bits.
What? Do I know a bit? Did I say
Yeah,
something?
you said La Bamba, which we
La
said.
la 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 bamba.
Wow.
I like. Yeah. Wow.
This is just like collaborating with a real streamer.
Yeah, I'm not one of those yet. I'm just some
I'm
kid who
sorry,
has
that
sleepovers.
that was such a rude thing to say. Actually, I'm
What are you
sorry.
talking about? I'm not even offended.
Oh, okay, cool.
I
We'll be right
still
back.
consider myself a nobody.
This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion
mod
is
do you have?
advised.
Look like a hat, and now he's got a hat, but it is a bullet.
What
That's
if-
the lore behind Pajid. for the Tajid enjoyers.
I think this has to be our last round, right?
I think it must
Because we're all tied up, so I could catch up, or you could pull ahead in a way that I would not be able to recover from. So like this is, if you win, this is our last round. If I win, then we'll go one more.
I think that'd be exciting.
Yeah, that sounds really exciting. Let's get excited.
I'm getting fueled up.
If I said this verse was fucking whack, then I'd be lying. You said you're going platinum, but your mama should've gone latex. I'm crying because you're trying way too fucking hard to be what I am. Give it a break and sit the fuck down. Now it's pink in the flesh, and I ain't talking about vaginas. If you wanna sniff a line of cocaine or up in the diner and pop a molly or stupid shit, reflect on using it, but use it again just to make sure that you're not used to it. I'm snapping necks like it's a bad picture. I got these faggots throwing up like they were bad pictures. Cause this cranial tumor is not so humorous. The bitch is new to this uterus, spilling girls with a million cramps that are thicker than their fluid gets. Now that's a stupid bitch. I get offended by these girls with their useless shit. So if you got a problem, write it on a piece of paper and shove it up your ass. I probably wouldn't read it later. I'm so faded like your grandma in the hospital with Alzheimer's. She won't remember this joke, but just remember, even when she's losing her brain, she won't hesitate to wake up and start screaming my name. Like in the hospital, she gon' be screaming my name. In the grave, she gon' be screaming my name. In the wheelchair, she gon' be screaming my name. Who am I? Who am I? Yup, yup, it's Pink Guy. So who am I? Yup, yup, it's Pink Guy. Kissing too much ass and he might contract pink eye. They said I wasn't smart enough to get some A's again. I wrote some essays up like arresting a few Mexicans. So what the fuck is with this estrogen? Everybody's bitching about my work, my dick starts to hurt again.
What's that? The smell of fresh octopus balls? Like, oh my gosh! You guys don't understand. There are too many people on his dick, and his dick is on maximum capacity. It's on maximum overload.
Shit, bro.
Everyone needs to get off his dick now, ASAP.
That's why I'm making all these octopus balls, cause y'all need to grow your own. Come and tickle my tentacles and tell me that I'm weak. I got ink and some balls. I said balls like fucking twice, but I gotta emphasize on my testicle size. I meant tentacle size. Whoops. First you pour the batter, then include the invertebrate. You leave it for a couple minutes, spin it like Beyblades. Then you eat some fresh balls. Then you eat some fresh balls. Then you eat some fresh balls, homie. Then you eat some fresh balls, homie. Suck on him good.
すごい匂いがするな。お、wow! フランク、これはこのようなものとは思えない。What's wrong, Safari man? What's wrong? もしかしたら、おちんちんだ。フランク、おちんちんだ。あー、フランク。He's right.
おちんちん大好き。おちんちん。Ya lo saben.
He disappeared. I knew this day would come. Mazza!
It's Filthy Frank, motherfucker! It's Filthy Frank, bitch!
Let's get some pussy tonight.
I got a story that'll waggle your eyes. I got a burger and a thingy of fries. I think we disguise our lives when we speak, but we show it with what we eat. We defeat eternal demons with heaps of internal shitty meat. Ronald had a dream when he was sucking his mom's titty. He wanted to palm cities, rocking his fall hoodie in this heat. Nah, man, he ain't no clown. You don't need another guardian to hold the fucking place down. Ronald, I never got to say thank you. If you caught me at a KFC, I never meant to hurt you. I tore down 1,000 Burger Kings for talking shit. Have him lost for words on some Stephen Hawking shit. This cancer's got these little kids biting lips. If burgers kill, then fuck it, I'm gonna die from it. I'll fucking die for you, Ronald, I hope you understand. Avoid beef and I'm taking your ass to Pakistan. See, if Ronald McDonald would have to run a bottle shop, Ronald would unload a couple shots on these fucking cops. See, McDonald's is the finest China quality that make your legs wobble. A lava lamp holding Socrates is less postmodern than Ronald. Cause in 1,000 years you and I'll be gone, but the patties keep flipping. The chicken is still delicious, the living expense is limitless. So why the fuck you eating salad, bitch? See, back in 48 was when I heard of this magic place, when the atom bomb crushed a small country in its natural state, rebuilt itself into a fine little real estate, and reeled in any American change with exceptional taste. But they don't understand, y'all. Ah, おはようございます。今日はチャーハンを作ります。フライドライスですね。さて、始めましょう。Fried rice, fried rice, bitch. You wanna play your cards with God and roll the dice, bitch. Weeding out the weak with agriculture educational. You got me eating seeds and I ain't talking about fellatio. I'm crazy, yo. Got that technique, stir-fried chopstick, Asian flow. I ain't about the oven or the microwave girls, but I know a little bit about the culinary skills required. If you wanna roll with the frying pan, gotta fry with the heart of a Chinaman. Anybody got another method in the pantry? Can suck my dick, shit tastes like vagina, man. I ain't no Gordon Ramsay, but I make the best damn rice and pansies. A bitch like me came from Japan, see, coin slot eyes gonna drop the panties. If you want a piece of this, get in line, you piece of shit. They just keep coming back for more, you think Jehovah's Witnesses. They call me the Grain Man, ancient ritual praying can. Help cook rice on a spiritual level for those willing and able to be the king of the table. Have some of my grain, I ain't talking about the fucking headaches you get on the morning after Fridays. I throw this rice like bridesmaids. Stir, fry, stir, fry, stir, fry, stir, fry, stir, fry, motherfucker, fry, stir, fry, stir, fry, chin, 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 チンチンが大好き。
なんだ。Oh wow、俺は卵焼きが大好きなんだ。俺はオムレツが大好きなんだぜ。わっ。
おはようございます。今日はラーメンを作ります。楽しみですね。じゃあ始めましょう。Yeah, I still masturbate while eating top ramen at a faster rate. In the bigger quantities, it counts as rape when I'm slurping at this unbelievable pace. I turn the temperature up all the way to sweat up on my face. If you give no effort, if you got no money, then I got a cheap method. Crack it open, throw it in a pan and let it cook, bitch. Now that's a real education, fuck books. If you wanna make it in college, acknowledge all the flavors that be dropping mad knowledge on these pussy ass canned goods. We got chicken and beef to boost the manhood. Anybody want a piece of me, we'll have to get this ramen first. Start with the shrimp and then the fire. If you're fully blazed, then the shit'll get you higher. 35 cents a pack, 3 for $1. Unbelievable pricing, that's the future of a blue-collar worker. And I'm talking about ramen. The shit'll fill you up when you're feeling like an African. Come back when you're in the state that I'm in and say hi to my homeboy Top Ramen.
It's Filthy Frank, motherfucker. It's Filthy Frank, bitch.
Let's get some pussy tonight.
Okay, hey guys, today we're going to be opening up Evolving Skies.
This stream contains mature content.
Well, I have a big
Viewer discretion is
problem.
advised.
A monitor fault. It always slips.
Hello. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. No, okay. You're talking about being blasphemous. I think it's okay. I think you can do anything with the Bible, and it's fine. Sorry, my heart is pounding.
Do anything with it.
Cool.
Things I'm learning.
There's a story I have that I'm gonna ruminate on to see if I can find a way to tell it that makes it sound like not evil.
Need to touch the ground, can do it without falling over. Sorry. What's...
Unforgiven.
My dad's been having me do little workouts, and I just did the first one just now.
Ready, get fit.
And it was just the stretches, which it feels like you shouldn't be like tired of working out after doing just 10 minutes of stretches.
No, stretches will do that until they become like super regular. I used to have to do them in a warehouse every morning, but also stretches rule. Like that is the one thing I didn't hate about that job is how good it felt to just like do the full body stretch. I might do that in a minute.
That's pretty cool. I've been recommended this thing called the world's greatest stretch.
Ooh.
Which is it's one of the progressions from Downward Dog in yoga. Just reframed by like people with sports medicine degrees, you know what I mean? It's like
it's been gentrified.
It's almost been the opposite of gentrified, I would say.
Oh.
When I think of gentrification, I think of like a sort of dumbing down of culture. I think that people who do yoga are culturally more behind than like workout gurus who know their shit. You know what I mean?
I get you. When I say gentrified, I just typically mean anytime an idea that already exists is repackaged to appeal to like upper middle class white people.
Oh, word. I grew up upper middle class white people.
I'm gonna eat a frozen Kogurt now. I grew up initially like lower class, and then like over the course of my childhood my parents went from like lower middle class to upper middle class and completely forgot everything that came with being not like kind of obnoxiously wealthy.
Yeah, I think my family is like, well, my dad had to join the Navy to not be poor, and then he married my mom who was a teacher.
What the devil?
So I think they were both I would say
sorry, not
lower
about
middle
you
class,
and
but
your
at some
fag
point-
mom and your dumb dad. I was just like, I was so flabbergasted by the puzzle solving elements of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker that I just had to I had to exclaim, damn it. Well, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, both my mom and my dad started off quite not wealthy at all, and also both coming from pretty rural areas. And then, well, by the time we got to Australia, my dad had enough, like he'd done, I think, trading for a while, day trading, and he quit the Navy and started his own cryptocurrency business.
Hell yeah.
So I think by that point, by the time we were at the point where a guy could steal 3 million from a company, it was probably decidedly up, I'd say.
Wow.
But,
yeah.
And now they own a house, so I guess, I don't know. I don't know much about classes
when
there
you
in
hear
general.
about the sort of mythology of the pump and dump, your father is the pump.
He dumped.
You
I suppose.
Is your father a cryptocurrency scammer is what I'm hearing? Hang on. I'm just
I don't think he
grokking
was
this
a
fully
cryptocurrency scammer. He was a very earnest, like actual genuine, just like guy who traded. He didn't
day
do any
trader.
scamming. Yeah, he made a fucking YouTube series about it, and I'm
Oh,
not gonna say
cool.
the name of it because it's embarrassing. But
Oh, you motherfucker.
yeah.
I know how to deal with you now. You go up in flames.
he was like, he did trading in the same way that the people I knew, like when I worked at McDonald's, did trading, as like a, man, I hope I get some money.
Man,
That'd be pretty cool.
And then you got 3 million stealable dollars.
I don't think it was that. I think it was he was fiscally responsible about everything and had enough money to start a little startup business,
Hell
and then he
yeah.
tried it.
Hell yeah.
And it went quite well, and it sustained us until it didn't, until it kind of collapsed in on itself.
Mm-hmm.
But he did a good job.
Hell yeah.
He,
Can we get a shout out
even
in the
as a
chat
businessman, I think
Claire's
he
dad?
approached it in a very earnest
Shout out
way.
to Claire's dad.
Thank you.
What the devil am I meant to be doing here? Oh,
What the
Makar.
bloody hell?
I'm
Macaw.
Makar. Do you know what? I did entirely forget about the little face we put on him. I put on him. I'll take credit for that. Thank you.
Yeah, I did that.
Can you plant little seeds,
Joe
Makar?
Biden, I did that sticker.
Makar, plant a little seed, won't you? Makar.
Oh,
Macaw, do a Korok.
don't mind me. I'm just gonna be an awful little whore and maybe plug my coffee again in your chat.
Oh yeah, do that. Absolutely, please. That was part of the reason I wanted to have you on. It's because like, I think that you're doing really cool shit in space, and I want you to continue to like have
Thank you.
the ability to do that. Yeah.
It's a control melody. Left, middle, right, middle.
Oh, you know what, Claire? I knew that
Thanks,
already.
Claire. You're great. Thank you for your help.
I'm glad I can
That's
help.
not what control melody is. What the, dude? We get to. Forgot. All right.
That is the command melody.
Can I?
Or whatever.
Oh my god. Now you can stop communism.
Yeah.
Look at the little wobble.
That's you. You're doing agriculture. You should have put John.
For capitalism.
You should have put John McCain on him.
Perhaps, or even Jimmy Carter, the good old peanut farmer president.
I don't know. I think the McCarthy thing works pretty well.
Yeah, because his name is Makar. See. Anyway.
I do see.
That was labored. Let's not reward that. Dude, $100.
I'm sorry, the fanfare on my end, so the fanfare played right as the camera like zoomed in on his face and switched back, so it looked like it was just celebrating him.
Who wouldn't want to celebrate American hero Joseph McCarthy? The brave man who killed all of the communists and now they're gone.
The brave man who officially put Lucy from I Love Lucy out of a job.
The brave man who had women sent to woman camps to be re-womanized. What do I do with this stupid bitch of a tree? This is not helpful at all, Makar.
You committed eco-terrorism. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Oh. Guys, there's a
you
cute
He's
little
gone.
fucking.
He's gone.
No. I heard you say congratulations, and I wanna shake your hand. That was a good one.
You know the worst part about that?
What?
I didn't mean to say congratulations. I flubbed my normal malaproper word, which is conglacerations. So I messed that up.
Oh man. Well, now I hate you. Obviously.
As you should. All is right with the world again.
Yeah. Whenever. Man, I can't believe you have the nerve to come on here and mess up a joke.
Gotcha. Fooled you. Tricked you. Scared you.
Can I tell you about? I thought about it today. It's the worst I've ever scared someone.
Yeah, sure.
It was Halloween, and my sister was getting home from a party drunk, and she was in her car. And I was rural Ontario. Everyone drives drunk. Don't worry about it. Like
I live in Southwest Washington. Don't worry, I get it.
Do you know what? The first time I met a transgender person, they were driving stoned and drunk. Like, actually, no, the first time I like met an internet friend who was also a transgender person.
That's really cool.
They're just passing and this was back when like weed wasn't that easy to find. They were just passing back and forth this like pen.
So the modern day equivalent would be trans girl driving while enjoying some ketamine.
Yeah, a little bit. Although ketamine, I've been in a car with someone who's using
Never touched
ketamine, and it's actually a lot of fun because they're quite good. Like drunk drivers, I don't trust. Ketamine drivers are like on it. Ketamine drivers, like straight up, this dude was doing drifts around corners and we were fine.
I'm pulling out my little crayon and I'm taking notes in my notebook. Ketamine drivers to be trusted.
He's also. Oh man, I love that. I wish you had a little notebook. Dude, whoever drew your stuff, you should get them to make a little icon of you holding a note, like a Blue's Clues notebook. That'd be awesome.
I have already told her a couple times that you should just imagine me like Steve with a handy dandy notebook, because that's literally a phrase I use all the time.
Yes. Perfect.
And I also do have a bunch of notebooks around me because those are the only things that I actually seem to manage to remember when I write them down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to her about it. She might.
Can I tell you sort of my philosophy with regards to PNG tuber collabs?
Sure.
Because I've just thought about it right now. And we'll get back to the worst I've ever scared someone. But yeah, ketamine drivers are fun. Not to be trusted, but like, you know, he never hit nothing as long as I was with him. It was like 2 weeks I was driving around with this guy who's constantly on ketamine, driving around, talking about like his mom's career in advertising, and, you know, kissing me goodnight every night. Like, he didn't hit nothing, and we did a lot of driving. He had this favorite taco spot that was across town. He's like, I want to go back there. I said, okay. Pissing me goodnight? No. Although I would wake up in the morning and he would be doing yoga in the living room in front of a mirror completely naked. And that was awesome. Because he's a hot little twink. And he kept it ship-shape down there.
YouTubers.
Hmm?
Oh, damn, Jesus.
No, I know.
He was shaped like a ship.
He was shaped like a fucking
dinghy.
ship.
A dinghy, to be specific.
And boy, did I love his bow.
He was shaped a little bit like those aluminum dinghies, you know?
His starboard side?
Oof. No. I'm just saying that, my big brother is a hot little twink. What did I mean by that? Shut up. What do you mean?
That's going in the notebook.
Yeah, that's going in the handy-dandy notebook. Anyway.
He had a beautiful starboard, and I love to watch his port.
VTuber collabs feel like Across the Spider-Verse, but PNG tuber collabs feel like very special episodes where like Garfield, the Smurfs, fucking Bugs Bunny, and everyone got together, baby Muppet babies got together and taught you an important lesson about Nancy Reagan's fucking... Okay, Rachel. No. Whoa, hard break.
What is happening? What just happened?
Okay. No, you went so fast, back out of the room. Oh, sorry. No, hang on. I need to stand up.
Don't worry, folks. We're all just as confused as you. Just...
Anyway. Teach-san.
Chat room, how are you guys?
Just imagine the rudest thing you can say about a woman and then like double it, and that's just about where I was with Nancy Reagan. So
Nancy Reagan, the throat goat?
Yeah, that, you know what? Touches my nose, points at you.
Hello.
It's like we're all cartoons from the same network come together to teach you an important lesson about drugs.
Oh hey, Ratty. Just a question for you, Rachel. How long do you, Rachel? Fuck me, I can't say anything. How long do these streams go?
Usually quite long. You don't have to be here for all of it.
That's fair.
Me and Clara usually go like 4-ish hours.
Oh yeah, no, that's usually how long mine go because I have a terrible sense of time.
Mm-hmm. But you're free to leave it. You're not tied up here.
Oh, that's a welcome change of pace.
I like I want to do more of my own streams, I think, a little bit. But the thing is that the only game I know how to play is Half-Life or Minecraft. And Ratty's Minecraft server is a little bit like I've kind of done all the stuff I was thinking of doing.
It's a little dead, yeah.
Yeah, but I used to do that for like 7 hours. And then if I play Half-Life, it's at least 4.5. So
well, I mean, honestly, my recommendation as an absolute nobody is just if you want to play Half-Life, play Half-Life.
Yeah.
All I've done is just play stuff I want to play, and apparently people like watching that.
Claire streams. What's your channel? Mog the Frog.
Yeah, I will say hello in the chat room so you can follow me. I need to do more streams so I can get affiliate. I have enough followers, I just need to actually stream. And I keep doing streams already, so I forget.
Oh, fuck, my car is on the other side of the goddamn room. Fuck my car.
I still don't know how I managed to get affiliate.
Chat room.
Because you're adorable and you do interesting things with the software.
All I would say, like that's you say that, and I'm not trying to say that I don't believe you or that you're lying, because like I get it, But also, I'm just saying, where it's like all I've done is just take some paint.net to make some like basic outlines, and then my
That's
best
cool, though.
friend cousin helps me
okay.
make Mackenzie.
Here's the thing.
what I'm saying
is that's still doing things with it. That's still more than most.
Yeah.
Like ever.
The visual language of
That's
streamers is very codified, and like even disobeying that in any meaningful way is like a contribution to the art form, I would say.
Yeah. I want to do more stuff with mine because I like the shitty layout that I had to make because of my ultra wide. But I want to do more stuff. I have an idea for like a 4:3 layout that I was going to do when I play Cruelty
Hell
Sport.
yeah! I need to make a 16:9 display. Darkest Dungeon works, but everything else gets a little bit cut off. My thing is just like, if it were 100%, I was very inspired by my sister and cousin, Connie and B, because when I first showed up, their first couple streams, they just had a little like PNG that Connie drew in like 10 minutes, they told me, for their little representations, and they were still having like a great time. And I was like, wow, you really just need some sort of basic visual representation. And then like,
yeah, you just need to show people you and then show people, and it's like, that's cool.
Yeah,
and it's cool to do more, but you can just make a little trash if you want.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be perfect.
Well,
like,
and people move the face on their own. People take like very small cues in facial movement to mean very broad sweep. Like people fill in the gaps, right?
Right.
When you watch Space Ghost, you kind of forget that it's like just a bunch of reused cells from Space Ghost, the other cartoon.
I refuse to remember that. Like, and I mean, gosh, all I have on my stream is I also have the ability to squint behind my glasses and give a big toothy grin, and I love just switching between those occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to meddle with like I don't know.
Claire, if you could
I
pick an
wanna
artist
just
to do
pick a-
your character, who would you pick?
That's a loaded fucking question because the answer is as many as I can.
Right.
I want to have options. I think that'd be my ideal because I feel like a lot of the time I'm feeling a lot of different ways, a lot of different styles.
You wouldn't want there to be like an official art style of Claire's big stream adventure?
If I was forced to pick one, it'd probably be of the same style as my Discord avatar because everything Callie puts to paper is something that fucking makes me scream and clamp my hands like a big seal.
Little seal.
Yeah, genuinely. Everything that Lumi's been drawing lately has made me very happy, and I like that a lot. And I think if I were forced to pick, the closest thing to emulating, what I think the vibe.
We're not emulating. We're not. Haha. That's a joke.
Oh. I wasn't talking about the video
No,
game.
I
I
was making a silly little joke, so continue whatever. The quick aside. Sorry.
I'm stupid. Okay.
Okay, go.
But yeah, I don't know. That's really all I had to say. Is
Space Ghost is a big inspiration for me. People kind of compare my shit to Adult Swim a lot. I think the most views I've ever gotten on like a creative thing was I did like a parody of Rugrats, and everyone was like, dude, this is like Adult Swim. What if Adult Swim did Rugrats? You know, and I
Morty, what if we? No, I don't watch that show. I just, yeah.
Did you hear they're doing the chicken shit thing? They're just gonna replace him.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty obviously the answer.
Oh.
It's just like when Tommy Tallarico was like, I want more money, and they went, Lamau, no. Yeah, if someone's a problem and you have enough money in the system,
Where's my car?
people, oh,
he died.
He got
He's
snatched
dead.
up. The communists got him.
Help me, Lenko.
The damn commies have me.
Help me, Lenko. I'm over here. He's in jail. Oh man.
That's what he gets for being a filthy
We're in
capitalist.
a parallel universe where communism won, guys. Holy shit. We're about to learn an incredible
thank God.
history lesson. A lesson about history.
Oh, speaking of the Rugrats, do you know what made me exceptionally happy to find is... Oh, wow, Ratty's shaking like crazy on stream.
No, I was scared because of communism.
Oh, that's fair.
Listen, Kenzie,
Rugrats.
you may think that communism is cool now, But now that we've
Yeah.
been transported to the Star Trek Mirror universe, where everyone has mustaches and Communism 1, you're gonna find out that it's not all it's cracked up to be.
I'm sorry, I'm just a simple little girl with like simplistic understandings, and to me, everyone being treated the same sounds like the most sensible thing, and I will never learn that cruelty is needed for a balanced world.
Well, yeah, and you'll continue to be 7 years old. Will like sort of
Forever.
there will be a sort of period of time or a sort of exchange of information in a way, where sort of while you're taught that perhaps communism is not the solution, I'll be taught that everyone's perspectives deserve to be heard out, even if you disagree with them. And we'll sort of have a mutually beneficial like cartoon episode based around that.
That's a way more earnest and like proper lesson than like what I'm used to in my general continuity.
Yeah. Damn. I have seen like fuck man. I've seen like fucking way offside continuities that just boil my fucking brain. Like I just don't get it.
The continuity that I operate on is that whatever's funnier for the bit, because I'm operating like a postmodern trans girl's take on sitcom humor. There you go.
Big yawn.
That's a lot of words for a lot of nothing.
Yeah, I've lately been trying to operate by the philosophy. Why use many words when little word do trick?
Just like Peter
Conveyance is
Griffin.
good.
I like it. I think it does a lot for me. I'm tired of being very verbose, and often I forget that I don't have to do that.
Is this
Well,
the right
remember-
thing to do, Makar? I think I'm doing something wrong here.
Don't you need like the super lift gloves?
I have the super lift gloves.
I think that probably. Well, the thing on his forehead looks like a target, and those other things look like targets. So I feel like it's a bow and arrow.
Well, the hint that he gave me. Well, you know what? Hey, hang on. Nope, those are just decorative. Hang on. Really?
Yay!
Those are just decorative.
Unreal.
The hook shot. Someone's saying hook shot.
Oh
it.
yeah, hook shot. Ah, don't worry, Makar. I'll come
Skabba-dabba.
back with another method of conveyance. Breaking Bad voice, no ratty, you don't have the hook shot.
No, little German boy.
Breaking Bad voice.
Jesse, it's me, your teacher, Breaking Bad, and I love you. Give me a big kiss.
Jesse, it's me, Walter Breaking Bad. I'm so proud of you.
Man, I love being cartoon characters. I realize it's a little passe to be like, let's talk about being cartoon characters, but like,
well, let's.
But like,
I think it's cool.
This is like
I
if
think it's
Garfield and the Smurfs started a podcast where they talked about how awful it was to work with Will.i.am.
You're right. Being serious, which I hate to do for just a second, I really actually am super happy that like PNG tubers and VTubers have grown to be more acceptable and like appreciated, because I do like just representing myself with Kenzie, because that's in a perfect world. That's pretty much what I prefer anyways.
In
so
a
like there you
perfect world, I would be a silly girl from a cartoon.
I would be an immortal 7-year-old girl from a cartoon who does drugs and swears. That's right.
In a perfect world, men like this wouldn't exist.
But this is not a perfect world.
This is not a perfect world. In a perfect world. Sorry. I'm very sorry.
I was thinking about something before. Oh yeah, I'm glad that TNG Tuber is just a different like you can just do whatever you want with that, and that's the thing that people like do whatever they want with it. Because I was very afraid for a while that all we'd have are like the Hololive and Niji Sanji YouTubers.
All them
where it's
fucking
just
high
like these are
polished
just like
bullshit. Idol
It's just-
culture assholes.
Yeah, they just made Idol Culture 2. It's so sad. You can go on YouTube and look up VTuber compilation, and it's like, oh, has
Yay.
compilations of
So, I mean-
VTubers vomiting. Awesome.
Good for them if they want to be like
You can actually
an English
purchase a
YouTuber.
video of me vomiting if you want. Chatters. Such a video
I believe it.
exists.
But yeah, also that's the other nice thing about PNG tubers is it takes way less effort than a fucking
Yeah.
full 3D model. And here's a secret that many of you may not know: if you don't have a character for yourself, you can just go collect like maybe like a screenshot or two of like Mandy or some other cartoon character you like talking, and like you know you just use
can
that
just
in the
be
meantime.
Mandy from
Yeah.
Billy and Mandy.
You can, yes, no, literally, you can just grab a cartoon character that you already like and be like, I'm going to use some talking frames from them for now. Boot it up in VideoTube, and there you go.
You could be Panty from Panty and Stocking if you wanted. That sounds
You could be
actually like a
Panty
lot
from
of
Billy
fun.
and Panty.
Billy and no, he doesn't. Thank you.
And what, I missed the joke.
Me too. Sorry. Did you hear about? There's gonna be new Panty and Stocking now.
Oh, yeah, they said they're finally coming back to it.
Yeah, Studio Trigger is taking the reins. And I'm interested to see what they do with it.
They went, money's good, and it's been long enough.
Yeah. Also,
Ooh, bodied.
do you think
Oh,
they're
wait, that
gonna?
doesn't kill him?
Do you think they're gonna bring back the plot line where Panty is like a notorious sex criminal, or is that going to be left in 2004?
I think that I don't know, they might bring that back. My big thought is I think they're going to completely ignore that giant absurd cliffhanger they left it on and just do the thing where they just start season 2 or whatever and everything's back to normal. And they're like, well, I'm glad we sorted that out, and they never deal with it, because that's the vibe I'm getting. Like they accidentally set themselves up with such a big concept for a show that really doesn't seem to honor that shit.
Season 2 of Sherlock, even.
What?
You know,
Oh,
at the end of
yeah.
season 2 of Sherlock.
No.
Okay, fine,
do.
whatever.
I'm just
I do.
Tell me, I wanna
The end
hear,
of
I wanna
season
hear.
2 of Sherlock, there's a whole part where Sherlock is like, I've got no other choice, John. I've got to kill me. He doesn't talk like that. I don't know why I am. I've got to
kill him.
I've got to kill myself, John. Otherwise, I'll be Scotland Yard. Sorry, I'm trying so hard, and I can't like nail a British accent right now.
You can't do a Benedict Cumberdick?
I can't. I'm trying to do like a. John, I've got no other choice. I'm like aiming for Stephen Merchant and missing.
Liberty Bell. Hellhound.
That's an American.
Hound dog.
That's an. You ain't nothing but. Surely,
It's the only
GD Holmes, you get your butt over here. I heard you've been looking at hound dogs in the city.
I refuse to watch that show in principle as like a little hipster or something. So that's the only clip I've ever actually witnessed, is that beautiful scene of him figuring out where the enemies are when he's like, get out, I need to go to my mind palace.
Yeah. No, okay. Season 2 of Sherlock ends with him being like, Moriarty's got me trapped in this puzzle. I've got to kill myself, otherwise number 10 Downing Street will be exploded. I've got to do it, John, and you've got to watch me do it. And I was like, Sherlock, there's nothing you could do. Sherlock, stop it. And then Sherlock...
Stop that, Sherlock. Bad boy.
Damn, my
Sherlock,
boyfriend, you can't do that.
Sherlock, don't you dare fucking kill yourself right now, mister.
We have to go back to gay kissing in our room.
Sherlock, we've got to go back to gay kissing, because if you survive just one more day, I'll let you give me a gay kiss. I can't.
On the lips this time.
I can't do it, John. Moriarty's got me trapped. Number 10 Downing Street will be exploded if I don't do it. So they end the whole season like that. And then the next season he's like alive again. It's not even the next season. It's like a post-credits scene. He's like lurking in the background of his funeral. Like they think they're so fucking clever. Sorry.
You mean kind of how Robert Downey Jr. just jumped off a building, but because he had a tiny little like breather thing, he's totally fine at the end?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The way they set up the way he faked his death in the beginning of season 3.
Anyway.
Like,
Yeah, sorry.
yeah.
They
I guess we did already spoil it, but whatever.
they think they're so funny. They're doing like, I don't care how you did it, John, and then they're like, haha, isn't it funny that one person thought that they were Moriarty was gay kissing with Sherlock, and isn't it like so stupid and cringe how some people think that, haha. It's like, alright, cool, thank you for the direct address. I don't know, I think it's super weird as a creator to directly insult your fans like that.
Wow.
They're like, no, they're not gay kissing. They wouldn't do that.
They would never gay kiss. Sherlock doesn't kiss, he Sherlocks.
He knows how to solve puzzles, but he doesn't gay kiss. That's not part of the show.
He could never solve a human's kiss. That's his biggest secret.
That's his biggest puzzle, how to gay
he's
kiss.
straight. We've put him in front of a naked woman and he's going crazy for it. Look, he's straight,
It
alright.
cuts to him and he's just in the room staring in the corner having a mind palace moment.
I'm Irene Adler and look at my breasts. Oh, I'm Sherlock Holmes and that's good enough for me.
I've been satiated for a good month now. This will last.
I like this because I don't do gay kissing with the boys. Never, not even once I would do that. I love your breasts, Irene Adler. Moriarty is so gay. Fuck.
I love-hate shows that decide that just fuck, we wrote ourselves into a corner, time to just get rid of that like it never happened.
Yeah.
Like, here's another fun one. If you ever enjoyed Fairly Odd Parents and you know that it went to shit near the end, apparently for a single season they brought in some like magical dog character,
Poochie, I
and
remember.
everyone fucking hated this dog so much that in the next season when they introduced like a girl, the dog was just not there. They never mentioned the dog again. They just fucking
Awesome.
banished this creature.
We love when the network takes one out back, huh?
It's just like, this character sucks, get rid of it. Don't even explain it. Like, then he went back to his home planet style.
That was so lucky you just got full magic when you were almost out.
I know, right? I was sort of gonna celebrate that quietly, but I'm quite glad that happened, to be honest with you. Okay, let's.
Okay.
What are other things we can talk about so I can alienate myself from your audience and they can all learn to hate me? I'm kidding. Don't hate me. Love me.
Hate me, love me, gotta feed me. Do you remember Garfield?
Yeah.
Right, sick. Cool.
Anyone here remember Garfield? That crazy cat.
When I was
He sure
even
did love his
younger,
lasagna.
an itty bitty little tiny Kenzie, I used to go down to the town library and just repeatedly check out the same like 7 or 8 Garfield books to read.
Same. I did that with Calvin and Hobbes.
I did that with my friend. Yeah.
My
I
childhood
didn't
best
return
friend.
one of them. I liked one of them so bad I just didn't return. And
Nice.
My
I
childhood.
don't think they ever got mad at me because they were like, yeah.
My childhood best friend, who sometimes comes to these streams, Smelly Bobbert, if you're here, let me know.
Calling him out.
But it's his username. And he used to do that with Calvin and Hobbes annuals. And the first time I ever got like got in trouble for like threatening suicide, he came to the principal's office and he brought like 3 of his Calvin annuals, and we just sat together and read them while like my parents argued with the principal, and the principal like argued with my like support worker. And that's
That's so cool.
a really sweet memory.
That is really sweet. I love that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you know.
The library books that I got the most were like their Garfield books, their Goosebumps books, and their Animorph books.
Hell yeah. My books were Magic Treehouse and Cherub, which was about like child spies.
Oh, I knew Cherub.
Oh,
I
that's
only read a few of
totally
them,
regular.
but I remember I had a graphic novel version of one,
Yeah.
which was
I remember
cool.
I remember when Kingsman was first advertised, the Cherub subreddit went crazy, like, dude, they're making a book out of they're making a movie out of our book.
I like that movie.
Not what it was, but
That's so cool.
it was.
I only saw. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I only saw the first Kingsman, but I did like seeing Samuel Jackson play a like cast a villain who is exactly the opposite of who you would expect them to cast Samuel Jackson for.
Remind me.
In Kingsman, Samuel Jackson is the main bad
Oh,
guy.
yeah, the lispy
he's
guy.
He's got a lisp. He's a big nerd. He has to walk around with a cane. Like, he's almost like the guy in Glass minus any of the cool factor. He's just like, I'm gonna do it because I'm sick of people being mean, so I'm gonna kill them all.
Yeah, that's a great impression too. Are you secretly played by Samuel L. Jackson?
I am not worth that budget. No, I just like doing voices. I've always liked doing voices, and a couple like years ago, I read randomly that's like actually the human voice box is one of the best like mimicry voice boxes out of all animals, right up there with those birds that make like noises they hear.
Mm-hmm.
And once I learned that, I was just like, oh, so you're telling me that as long as I work on it, I can do just about any voice or noise as long as I think about it.
I can be as fucking cool as a bird, and no one can stop me.
Yeah, if a bird can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
That's literally the logic I use to solve half my things is if X can do it, I can at least try it.
I've been learning a lot of techniques for my mental health. Oh man, I hate this fucking dungeon. Sorry.
Techniques, Squidward techniques.
Technique.
Man. What? Alright.
Bomba.
Watch this.
Oh.
I'm watching.
I'm just doing an RNG seed input. Hoi! That could have killed me!
Oh. I thought you were gonna use a bomb.
Wait, an RNG... What?
Just had to reset the RNG seed. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just needed to do a quick RNG reset to make sure that we didn't get the wrong hole just then.
I love how cool your GameCube is.
Thank you. It's got Spider-Man as Zelda, which is like pretty crazy, I think.
As Linkra? That's sick.
Yeah. I think we named her Lincoln Parker simply for the, you know,
Parker?
The incredible joke of being able to say the name of a band
clever.
on stream.
So the question is, why Big Yawn?
Claire yawned.
I did a big yawn.
Yep. That's all we need.
I think you was saying what should we name the file, and then it was after I did a big yawn. I said big yawn, and then I was like, oh wait.
Yeah, Spider-Man came after Big Yawn. Big Yawn was bitten by a radioactive spider, I should say.
Big Spider was bitten by a radioactive yawn?
Yes.
I would love to be bitten
This
by
is
a
why
radioactive.
she's in her pajamas.
I could sleep so much.
This is Linkle, my Stinkle. And
What would you
she's in
do
her
if you had a
pajamas.
radioactive yawn? What would you do with your superpower?
What does it do?
Yawn?
Can it like put people to sleep like Pokemon?
It is a dangerous amount of radiation.
Does it increase my risk of throat cancer?
That's a
It
good
doesn't increase
question.
your risk of throat cancer.
Oh.
But it might increase other people's risk of cancer.
Well, I
if
wouldn't
you
do
yawn near them a lot.
anything. I wouldn't. I'd be like, I would go hide in a cave like Magneto. Like,
Did he do that?
Magneto is always running off to the woods to have a normal life with children, and then the
watch his
fucking
daughter die.
the Holocaust runs up behind him and is like, ooga booga. Shouldn't say that about the Holocaust. I apologize.
That reminds me of like, I recently looked up a scene from an X-Men movie again just because of how good it was, and it's literally just the one where it's like Magneto goes to Brazil and has a drink and makes some friends.
Yeah.
I like that. He's just a cool kind of
Is
guy.
that the one where he kills 2 Nazis?
He shows up and kills like 3 different Nazis, or at least 2 and a like supporter in Brazil. And he comes up and he's like, aw, chill, and like, hey guys, what's going on? Oh yeah, love it, love this. Here's my tattoo, and they're like, oh. And then he just like obliterates them all with a single knife.
No, yeah, like, it's kick-ass when Magneto gets a personal revenge for the Holocaust. Like, I think that's awesome.
I would like more moments like that,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Oh, topically related somehow is the other day I got my partner to read Mouse, which I've owned for
I've never read Mouse. I so want
I've
to.
had a copy of it for a while. I found it, I think, in Powell's once, and I think I picked it up and I read the entire goddamn book while we were there. And then I was like, I kind of still want this book. I both feel like I should pay for this, but also like I'm gonna want to reread this.
Mm-hmm.
And I read it like 5 times now. It hurts, but it's a good book.
I remember I saw it in my childhood library, but
It should not be there.
no, I remembered that, and also it was not the the fucking picture book section, right? Like it was like, you know, when you surpass the trials of having a reading level, they give you this kind of shelf. And I remember
it's funny you put it like that.
I was
Oh my god, that just reminded me of something.
I was sort of already pretty paranoid about the Nazi thing. For some reason, they couldn't drill it into my head that the Nazis were gone. I was like very scared of them.
Oh, they're totally not around anymore.
No, yeah. For some reason, you know what? I actually am having sort of maybe a genius child moment where I realize, oh wait, no, I was right, and the Nazis were not gone. Anyway.
We have to learn from the past. That's what Teen Titans told me.
I used to go, my godfather is Jewish, and I used to go sit on his porch with a bucket of rocks just in case any of them showed up.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's adorable, too.
Anyway. Yeah, I've been hunting down Nazis since I was 8 years old. Yeah, I'd have no idea how to do this fight.
I had one that was like, what was it?
I was gonna say, but yeah, they wouldn't let me read mouse because they thought, no, that's gonna push Rachel off the deep end.
Well, like, yeah, the creator himself was like, anyone who gives my book to a child is basically committing child abuse.
Well, that's good to know. I suppose that was probably good then. My little, what was she even? What do they call them? They're like PAs or P. I had a PA in
You had a personal assistant already? You were destined for stardom.
Yeah, I needed it because I have autism.
I had a thing that was like, first of all, my sister got mad at me because I knew how to read before her, and she was 2 years older than me.
Bodied.
Because
Skill issue.
like, get fucking owned,
Total
right?
fucking skill issue.
Like, she was, my mom would read us both, like, stories when we went to bed, and she would get mad because I would read ahead on the page.
Well, that's just a dick move, player. You didn't tell me about that part.
You can't help it, though.
I wouldn't read out loud.
Oh.
I would just read, though.
Yeah, your eyes scan
like,
it.
Yeah, but like, the other thing that happened was not only did my sister get mad, which is fair because she was like 4 or 5.
This mini boss is really scary.
But also,
I don't know what to do.
When I fucking went to school in America, my kindergarten teacher got mad because I could read and the other kids couldn't. And she told my mom, "You have to stop teaching this child how to read."
They do that all the time. I got that too.
That. I actually
It's so fucking weird.
So I started reading before kindergarten. I had my mom read Green Eggs and Ham to me like 3 nights in a row once, and then I was like, ooh, let me try now, and I'd like trace with my finger, and then she's like, okay, do this. And so before kindergarten, I was already reading Dr. Seuss, and then we get into kindergarten, it's like, the cat sat, and I'd be done with the entire book in like 30 seconds and like tearing my hair out on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
And then like,
welcome to the only stream for baby geniuses.
Okay, so no, this messed me up though, because like in first grade we had a deal where if you finished your in-class work before others did, you would be able to go to the back of the room and play with like the building blocks quietly, and it's supposed to be like a thing for like 2 or 3 minutes. But me, see, genius that I am, went, oh my god, more playtime, count me the fuck in. And so I just burn through my little like addition sheet, get it done in 2 minutes, go sit in the back and play with bricks for like 10 minutes plus. And so at the end they're like, your kid's smart, do you want them to just skip a grade? And me thinking, you know, that's a great thing and isn't going to socially screw me up, was like, absolutely.
That's okay. These things happen.
It
I was
happens.
socially screwed up by the fact that my father owned a large house 4 hours north of the suburb that I went to school in, and decided that we ought to go to the large house in the middle of nowhere every weekend and holiday.
Nice. Oh, there's
Yeah.
the guy you have to kill.
Yeah, I'm super working on it. I genuinely am like really trying.
I know you are.
Is this a mini boss? There's no way this is the boss, right?
It feels like the giant bird has been.
Yeah, you just gotta keep whittling on that motherfucker, I guess.
Okay, I gotta watch me win $200 for this game.
Hell yes.
No, not
what
hell
is it?
yes. I already
Hell yes,
have
more
$200.
money with your full wallet.
I have the most dollars anyone can have.
What is it? You said Mouse in the Child Boost. Yeah, I think I read that in like middle school, and I realized like a week ago that may have actually, in a way, been a little bad for me because it actually like reaffirmed some of my like paranoid survivalist beliefs that I already had as a kid. I was like, no, it makes sense to be like untrustworthy and to not give away unnecessary information, and like probably helped contribute to my paranoia because my parents like, no, you're totally like a normal kid and we should not look into getting you fixed at all.
I think I've sorry, this is not really related, but you keep talking about Mouse, and I know it's a book, but my ears keep freaking up even though I have nothing to say about it.
What?
Because I'm Mouse. I'm a mouse.
It's a book about mice and animals and the Holocaust and generational trauma.
I'm not sure how much more we should talk about the Holocaust.
Yeah, let's drop it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sort of having the same realization you just had, whereas like, man, that's a lot of. Yeah.
So on a slightly different thing, you talked about the people who don't let you read books you want to read.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, Goosebumps. I love Goosebumps, right?
Yeah, Goosebumps. I was not allowed to read. Too scary. Trigger Rachel's paranoia.
There was somebody in school that I think they took the Goosebumps books out of our school because somebody got so afraid of them that they like were inconsolable.
That's deranged considering how Goosebumps are. So I was already reading Goosebumps by first grade and I loved them. They were like my favorite, and I felt cool for being able to read an entire book like that. And I remember going to our school library at one point and like going in and be like, oh gee, look over here, they have Goosebumps books, and this one's a book they don't have at our downtown library. I want to get this one and this one and this one. I take them up to my librarian and I go, here you go, Mr. Lane, I got my thing. He goes, oh, you can't get that. What? Those are for second graders and only. You can get them next year.
Oh.
And I like blinked at him and I was like, but I already read these. He's like, yeah, can't get them. I was like, but no, I really already read. I can read all three of these in a week. Like I haven't read this one. I want to read it. And he's like, you're too young. And that started a hatred for that librarian that literally lasted through graduation because he also ended up being a high school librarian by the time I was in high school.
Oh my god, fuck that guy. I hate that guy.
But then from the same high school library, I got fucking Stephen. No, you're fine. Stephen King's The Shining, and I read that, and nobody flinched. And I read it in high school. Don't read that book.
Speaking of whatever I just said.
Yeah. I've commandeered your commentary, so please take it back.
No, I'm loving this. I'm really I don't know. I don't get the opportunity. Well, I say that. Jenny is like a regular co-host, and so is Claire, but Claire's not really that small. Claire's sort of medium-sized. I don't usually get a chance to talk about like picture books I enjoyed in high school.
Picture books.
Ew. I was about to talk about picture books I liked.
Sorry. We can talk about picture books. No, I was just teasing.
Is that so, Mackenzie?
Yeah, I mean, my most cherished book I own still is a gift that my third grade teacher bought for me as a reward for finishing something I'd been struggling with. She was my best teacher, and it's literally like an amazing pop-up book about like weather and science and Earth, and I still have it. It's really damaged, so I have to keep it special, but it's a cherished pop-up book.
I've got that with a encyclopedia. Things work, and it talks about cool robots and also how levers work, and a lot of stuff that I think I remember actually learning about them later. I had this thing where I went to a private school for 3 years in America, and it put me way ahead of everyone else by the time I got to Australia, and it meant I didn't have to try for all of primary school. And then when I got to high school, they introduced a lot of new content very quickly. I didn't know how to do any of it. And then I kind of just got I was stunted pretty bad, and I couldn't do anything academically.
I'm
on
about
a
to
pretty
do
much
some
straight line.
bad stunts. Oh, sorry, Linkle. I mean, Spider-Man.
Spider-Linkle. No, I feel that. My stuff in school was a constant back and forth between like getting advanced classes and then almost failing other classes because I just didn't do homework. But like anything in school I could do, almost all of my essays were written literally the night before, and I would still sometimes... I remember one time literally like we were reading like a book or something for AP English, and we were supposed to do a thing where each chapter we like take a part that was like important to us and write some thoughts about it or critical thinking. And I remember I didn't do most of that shit till literally the night before and the bus ride the morning of.
See,
I skimmed the book.
that was
went
the
through.
shit I languished over, dog. I enjoyed every succulent piece of that thick steak.
You're gonna hate me for this because this is the one about the dude who went up to Canada and like stayed in the bus and everything. I didn't even finish that book. I'm trying to remember what it is. They made a movie about it, about this like younger guy who like hitchhiked around the country and like met a bunch of people and ultimately made his way
Terry
up to Alaska.
Fox? No. Sorry, Canada has a lot of dudes who just go across the country and become national heroes.
No, so what happened is this is an American lad who went across the country for a bit, then made his way up to Alaska, and then went for some reason to go camp and live in a empty, abandoned bus way up past where most of Alaska's civilization
that
is.
fuckface, yeah. I remember.
Yeah. So I just skimmed the book each chapter and would find something that I thought sounded interesting, and then I would write a little thought about it. And I remember like a week later when we got them back, my friend who had earnestly been putting in effort got like a 80 out of 100, and I got like, I think I literally got like a 98 or 100 out of 100.
So
along
you're
with,
like a
two or
leech
three-
on society is what you're
Two
saying.
or three comments were like, this is a really introspective thought. This is really good. I really appreciate what you did here. I'm like, man, I'm kind of just an asshole, aren't I?
Yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit leech on society that no one will ever love ever again.
Well, I mean, I did get a 4 on both of my AP tests.
4 out of what?
Out of 5.
Oh.
It was
3 is considered good. Sorry, go ahead, Claire.
I think I had a
Oh, is it
similar
3
kind
considered
of
good?
with,
Hold on,
with
Claire.
English class.
I just need to bully this nerd bragging about her grades. Is 3 considered good, sweetie? Oh my god, is that a good report card? Wow.
Yeah, like a 3. A 3 means you pass, and like you'd be able to use it for like.
Yeah,
maybe a
have
little
you
bit of
kissed any
college
boys yet?
No, boys are gross.
Oh my god, so like, what are you, a fucking pussy or something?
No, I kiss girls.
I'm so like upset that we're sisters because I hate you and I listen to rock
What?
music, but we have similar interests and would like each other if we just listen. I'm what? Shut up.
Hey Claire, what's up?
Hey Claire.
I'm confused.
Claire, I've just had a social faux pas in which I've said the dreaded S word, and well, shoot darn, didn't it just make me the worst person in the room for a second there?
Just the worst. Tell us more, Claire, about feeling like a phony.
Claire, you don't have to feel like a phony. What?
I was talking about myself. I was talking about myself and like the cheating of that like literary journal.
I'm sorry. Should I stop fucking beating your ass about this this?
I'm sorry. Did you think you were actually like doing something?
Oh, okay. Do you want to fucking go twerp?
I want to hear what Claire has to say.
Okay.
I don't know. I keep remembering and then forgetting because there's so much noise.
Claire, stop forgetting. Claire, stop it.
What the hell?
I'm so fucking angry at Claire for forgetting. Sorry, that's not true. I lied. I love Claire.
We all appreciate Claire on this stream.
Claire is one of my closest friends, and I like Claire a lot. Anyway. Back to you, Claire.
I don't know what's going on.
Tell me about literary journals and AP tests and like getting better scores than some people when you fake something and feeling bad about it or something. That's what we were talking about.
I deliberately did the lowest level of English because I didn't care. But well, English was a very good class for me to play RuneScape in. So I most of the time I historically got quite high marks. I think if I actually tried, if I committed myself to it, I probably could have been really good. However, I just got by because I happened to be autistic in just the right way for the paragraph structure that they wanted for our essays. So I just happened to do really well on accident.
Hell yes, you understood the format.
I don't think I ever read any of the books at all, but I looked up Spark Notes and that was enough.
I'm getting legitimately angry. I'm actually fucking so cheese.
I remember at one point in AP English, there was like a thing where it's like, all right, before you go, you're going to read a book, and then like in the first month, we're going to do like a little book report over the book we read over summer or whatever. Yeah, I didn't fucking read any of those books, but the good thing is
yes.
I had already read Catch-22 on my own just because it's a good fucking book, but it's technically considered a classic. So I literally just like, top of my head, memory, give an impromptu verbal essay like she wanted, bam, boom, get a perfect score.
I hate you. I'm gonna come to your house and kill you.
Listen, I was literally, by senior year, every class, I would go in, I would do my work like as quick as I could, and then at the end of the class, I would pull out my Game Boy Advance, and I would quietly play games. And if my buddy Brian was in class and we were both done, we'd get out the connector cable and battle and Mega Man Battle Network my senior year. Like when the DS was already a well-established thing. I was the type of kid where they'd be like, hey, Kenzie, it seems like you pay a lot of attention in civics. So we got a thing where we can send exactly one student from the entire school to go sit in on our like Congress ladies thing and answer questions. I'd be like, is it during a school day? Yeah, I'm in. Just get me out of school. I don't care, please, anything. So I was definitely not neurotypical, but all the teachers liked me because I knew how to talk in a way that made them like me, and I could do enough work and volunteer and be on the level enough that they're like, this kid's got it all together, when in reality I'm just like, I don't have patience for any of this garbage anymore.
Yeah, I played RuneScape in class.
I played my Game Boy.
They didn't let me have my laptop out in English, so I couldn't play Half-Life 2. So Half-Life 2 is what I played in biology. But
I'm fuming.
In biology, I didn't have a smartphone back then, and I didn't always bring my Game Boy, so sometimes I would turn to my...
tutored troubled children as a little nerd because I was so passionate about school. Like
that's really cute, because I did something where it looked like I was tutoring, but what I'd actually do is, Nate, I want to come over to your house, and I'd turn to Nate's mom and be like, I'm helping him with his homework, and I'd sit down with him for like half an hour, and we'd talk through some homework in front of her, and then we'd play video games for the rest of the night.
Oh my god.
But he didn't work done.
In college, I've made much of my money teaching statistics to people who just couldn't get it, and like going over homework manuals and doing that kind of shit. I was a goddamn nerd.
My mom was a teacher, and the amount of it that rubbed off on me, I think, make her miserable. Because
my favorite thing is in biology class, I would borrow my buddy Arizona's phone, and I'd just play a phone game the entire class where you're like shooting bullets off of walls. That's all I would do. It was very obvious. I didn't attempt to hide it from our teacher, but I was also one of the nicest kids to the teacher and still got my stuff done correctly, so he never stopped me. And I remember at one point, the girl who would always take up the majority of his time during like work time, just ask him to basically do all the questions. She raises her hand right after she's finished and she goes, but Chapman, I don't get it at all. Can you like say it again? And without looking up from my phone game, I go, maybe if you listened, you'd actually get it. And she like tries to like, what'd you say? And Arizona right next to her just goes, he said it, maybe if you listen, you learn, bitch. And just like the teacher just like blinked. He's like, all right, guys, come on. And like, just let it go. And like he liked me enough because there was a point where we had a test and I couldn't remember what a label was for an item on a diagram, right? And it was in black and white, but in the book they were blue. They were blue triangles. Can I give you some
contrast here?
Let me finish the blue triangle, and then you can tell me all you want. In the book they said blue triangle, and I couldn't remember what they were called, so as a joke I just wrote blue triangle by it. He gave me 2/3 of a point for that, which he rounded up to a full point at the end.
Yeah, in contrast to your English class, I was sort of going to after-school poetry readings 4 nights a week to enjoy the lyrical stylings of my peers, and sort of present short stories and talk about like writing as a craft.
I wish we had things like that at my high school. They just basically went, hey, you seem like you're a dramatic kid. We're dragging you into drama club after school. And that's how I got 2 lead act roles, despite basically never doing stuff otherwise.
That's probably how you got your first kiss too, isn't it, slut?
No, but only because when I was a small child and lived next to a girl, we did practice kissing once under like a park table. Otherwise, yes, I did kiss on stage for one of the finales.
Sorry, that wasn't necessarily what I meant. I was more saying like drama kids are just slutty with each other, and it's a known fact.
I was super repressed at that point, so like
sorry.
I felt weird even just kissing a girl because I was like, oh, I'm some boy, and they'll probably think I'm some weirdo loser who's just happy to get a kiss. I'm just doing it for the play.
Yeah.
But thankfully, the girl who I actually ended up sharing the kiss with, she later turned out to be a lesbian. So,
awesome! That's
in a sense, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Borealysis, I'm really sorry to hear that. Me too. Don't go homeless, please.
Yeah.
Speaking of going homeless, hey, plug your Ko-fi.
I had
Claire?
think... What?
We're giving Kenzie a moment to plug her Ko-fi.
Okay, I've plugged my Ko-fi. Please donate to my Ko-fi and help me not go homeless as a sweet little girl, and I will continue to stream cool, fun games like Illbleed for friends, and if you come by on Darkest Dungeon, I'll name a unit after you so you can watch your
Just
namesake
made it.
die.
Sorry, did a speed run maneuver just then. Sorry. Yeah. Picture like a sad and cold child, wearing a big puffy jacket and huddling up under a newspaper. You don't want that for Mackenzie. You shouldn't want that for anyone. But
I just imagine myself wearing a big puffy jacket outside in the summer, and I just imagine Mackenzie just spontaneously combusting after like 5 seconds.
I like that.
No magic in those bushes. Not sure what I can
No
do.
magic in that bush.
I'll say. me when I'm in the fucking bossy lesbian club and we're talking about the women we hate. Oh. Sorry. What?
I don't know those words.
Do you know about lesbian?
What's a lesbiab?
That's like when you know how I'm a girl and you're a girl?
Yeah.
So if we kissed instead of like a boy and a girl, it would be lesbian.
Oh, kind of like how I kiss my partner right here.
Yeah,
this one.
I think so.
Okay.
It's like kissing your mom.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then I'm one of those.
Okay, cool. Yeah. If you've ever kissed your mom, you're a lesbian.
It's hardcore.
You're also hardcore for kissing your mom. Never. Man, really? Oh wait, no, there was magic. I was just being a little bitch. I've
never mind.
No, go ahead.
No, nothing.
Okay.
I'm like, how much am I bringing the quality of the Average Ratty stream down?
This is up. What are you talking about? This is awesome.
You're sweet.
I
do feel bad for talking over Claire.
Claire.
It's
Sorry.
What?
I was about to speak over
No,
Claire
after
again.
you.
No, after you.
I don't remember.
Oh. Sorry, these oafs make a funny noise and it's adorable.
I like that.
Oh fuck, that's not the correct tool. Can I use the hook shot?
There's a time and place to use that, Ratty, but not now.
Oh, you know what? That's just like when in Pokemon, remember? Dude,
I've never heard of that.
What's Professor Oak doing right now? Do you think?
Probably petting a bunch of cows.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's
piercing arrows.
Cool and beautiful.
Awesome. I mean, I would be too, especially if they were like sultry-eyed, milky cows like we have in the Pokemon.
I was talking about like the billion like Tauros that like Ash has that just run around all the time.
Yeah, see, I was thinking of the sexy Pokemon, but that maybe kind of says a lot about my character.
I guess. I still think it's funny that Mr. Mime is canonically like, if a kid treats him like garbage, he'll go and make best friends with their parents and integrate himself into the household. And it's like, damn, what a malicious jerk.
he'll fuck them, mom. That's so cool.
They even made him canon by making him like show up in Sun and Moon apparently. So yes, Ash, your mom is just like chilling with that Mr. Mime.
Your mom is having an extramarital relationship with that animal.
Extramarital? There is no husband.
Ash has a dad.
I mean, everyone has a dad.
It's like the midichlorian thing.
Ash.
He's a force baby.
Ash.
Oh, I was just gonna say like that his dad's like out of the picture, like dead.
Oh.
Mr. Mime killed his dad and then replaced him. It's a kill and replace operation.
She'll never know the difference.
Well, he's a psychic, so he could probably literally just be like, mime, and she's like, oh yeah,
you're my husband. I remember.
Ash, be nice to your dad. It's like, that's a Pokemon, Mom. Yeah, and?
What are you, a fucking cop? You gonna call PETA about it?
They'll take your dad's side of you. You know how child laws work. No, I've just made myself uncomfortable again.
No, it's okay. That was a very honest thing to say.
No, no.
Mackenzie, if you need to cry, you're allowed to. I cried last stream.
I'm already crying. No, I'm not.
You gonna be okay? Do you want to take a second, sweetie?
No.
Do you know?
I don't know anything. I just operate on instinct at this point.
Hey, we'll be right back. Once I actually get the be right back set up. Aren't we silly over here, folks? This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm sorry, someone
Я тянул себя какую-то драму. Я не в кино, я это понимаю. Меня не застрелят случайной пулей. И ты не покажешься мне такой дурой. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем. Кто вновь выходит, как из тумана. Попались все темы мелодрамы. Любовь, беспамятство, архитектура. А после конец разбиты скульптуры. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем. Мы не актеры, мы не играем. Мы не режиссеры, мы фильмов не снимаем.
This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion is advised.
To go online and spend all the time on, and that's why
That's so cool.
That's why there's so many
Welcome back.
Australians online. It's because we all fucking hate it here.
I get it.
Sucks.
Not at all the same thing, but kind of funny. One of my favorite streamers to just casually watch and listen to is
We're
just
back,
straight up
by
a
the
guy
way.
who lives over by Spain. He's just a Spanish streamer,
Is-
but he streams in
Alright,
English.
Can we get some confirmation
Alright.
that you heard me say that?
Huh? What? What's up,
Yeah.
Brady? We're back?
We're
yeah,
back.
we're back.
Yeah.
I just, you
Huh?
know, consent is
Huh?
important, and so I'm saying we're back. Because we're back.
Thank you.
We're
Actually,
so
I'm
back.
Kenzie.
What?
I'm not back. I'm Kenzie.
Okay. Thought you were making some kind of joke about consent, and I was about to get very angry.
What's that mean?
You would say that.
I don't. What?
I was thinking earlier before you showed up about, I was having like thoughts about killing people that I was thinking about sharing, but also,
Yeah?
I don't know how much of my audience comes here for that. Like, sort of part of the background lore is that I am a serial killer / vigilante, right?
Oh, that's hardcore.
But I don't know how much of the chat shows up here to like hear me describe torture that I in my mind palace like enact on rapists.
My mind palace.
Yeah, I go into my mind palace, which is a basement full of hardware.
Yeah, you get it.
And I just
Well, I just revealed way too much of myself that I don't normally voice.
I drag the ghost of David Parker Ray up and I say, "Hey, buddy, let's go another round." You know?
Like it is your stream, it is your bit. I wholly encourage you to just do whatever deranged shit you want. I mean, have you seen my streams where I just fully buy into the bit whenever it's funniest?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, gosh, if you want to talk about theoreticals, I used to sit there and be like, you know, they talk about a lot of like power tools and hardware tools and like slasher films. I work with weed whackers a lot, especially ones with like plastic blades. And I know they have metal blades. Can you imagine how crazy one of those would be to see like a slasher with a metal bladed weed whacker?
I sort of want to carve like a grid into Ted Bundy's face, and then unceremoniously just, you know, beat his fucking nose in.
Yeah.
I think about that a lot. Also, I think chat room, maybe what I'm testing the waters on is like, what's chat room's level of tolerance for me being like, haha, what if
Edgy?
I'm Rachel and I'm your serial killer GF and we like, haha.
You're being like edgy, like Chuny, yeah.
I think that even if that isn't the target audience, by talking about it more, you're making that your target audience.
I
And
guess
thusly,
so, right?
you should do whatever you feel like.
I mean,
do you only do this to awful people, or is there a place for fun torture in your murder dungeon? Literally, that was what I was just asking. Yes, I guess so.
Cause like, I mean,
here, hold on. Let me.
I've had intrusive like. I don't know if this is pulling back the curtain too much. I've always been like, am I like a psychopath or something? Because I've had very just like intrusive thoughts like that throughout the years.
We're going to go to video producer. We're gonna.
Oh boy.
Click on viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards, add a custom reward to 2,500 points. Describe method of torture is the new redeem that we're doing. Describe a method of torture.
Look, in my eyes, everyone should be allowed to write their own Scream-like or Saw-like without everyone considering them insane.
You're right, you're right. So anyway, here it is, 2,500 points. I don't think Twitch will like that. Bro, when has my goal ever been to do something Twitch will enjoy?
Honestly, you can't just pander to the man. Come on.
Adult Swim, Adult Swim, Adult Swim, Adult Swim.
What are you like a dumb little baby? Your son follows the rules. Come on, get with it.
Yeah, whatever. Don't be a dumb little baby. Talk about breaking wheels. Oh, I really don't want to, actually, because I just pictured the sensation. And it makes my back itch, man. Fuck.
I saw that, and all I think of is just the Bloodborne wheel, and just bonk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oy vey. Alright, that's all I have to say about breaking wheels.
Ratty makes a new reward only to immediately go, maybe not this one.
I regret this. A breaking wheel is a type of wheel on which a prisoner would be strung up either on the side of the wheel where the spokes are, or on the sort of rim of the wheel where you would imagine a tire being, for example. And this wheel would be rotated pretty much constantly, while the unfortunate victim's limbs or spine or whatever was all fucked up around the curious angles of this wheel. It's not a particularly, I mean, it's not like as a method of execution it's gruesome, but as sort of a humiliating public square type of torture is quite awful.
I had a question.
Yes.
I thought, didn't they like also like use the awkward angles of the wheel to basically use it as a leverage so that when they like attacked them on the wheel, it would break their bones?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, because I have some Bloodborne skins in Darkest Dungeon just for things, and the bounty hunter's axe gets replaced by just smacking them with a wheel. Because and it's really funny to me.
You should probably remove it. Nah, I actually I have the exact type of itch in my spine that I enjoy.
No, this is the point. Is we push limits, and then Twitch goes no.
No.
I'm like, oh, okay. No.
I read out David Parker Ray's entire fucking bitch tape on stream. Yeah, right. It was an exercise in self-harm, and I believe in it more for its artistic merit than its entertainment value.
Jesus.
What are you talking about? Talk about something you actually like now. Can it still be a torture method? Why isn't there a cooldown on this, by the way? I don't know.
Why do you think, Ratch?
I'll set it to once per stream.
I have my creepypasta thing set to twice a stream, so just in case somebody decides to take advantage of it, I don't waste an entire stream reading.
Limit redemptions per stream. I feel like 5 is good. Let's set that to 5. Let's see what that does. Edgy snuff scenarios. Now say something true and beautiful.
The smiley face killer isn't real.
Wait, isn't the redeem specifically torture related? It's torture for me to say something that I like about myself. So here goes. I like oh man, this is harder than I thought. What have I been feeling good about lately? I left the house today with that much rigmarole, and I think that's a market improvement for me.
I like that. That's cool.
Makar, what on earth do we do with you?
I need to do a stretch real quick.
Does anyone know what we're supposed to do with Makar?
My body is stiff. Throw him in the hole. Call him a bitch.
Makar, you bitch, get in the hole. I'm Makar.
It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose
No,
again.
we don't talk about Buffalo Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. Legitimately.
No, it's okay. I'm doing a whole fucking stupid bit about it. I hate Buffalo Bill. Genuinely.
Understandable. I was just thinking because it was like get in the hole, and it was like, well.
Yeah. Well, the one famous hole, unfortunately, well, the CIA has a hole, and that's like pretty famous for them. But the one famous hole in like fucking serial killer fiction is the hole full of lotion, which Buffalo Bill uses to condition the skin of women so that they can make a woman suit to treat their gender dysphoria.
Except, what is it? Even like the writer themselves was like, no, they're not trans. They're someone with an issue. This isn't supposed to be a dig. It's like, didn't work.
I understand that was your intent, but that was a bad job you did just then.
Didn't quite land it. No, yeah, I just remember the movie scene specifically because the way she just like fights back the entire time. Because in the book, I'm sure he just fills the whole hole with it, but the way he just like boredly tells her it, something about it always stuck with me as like comical in a fucked up way.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice. It's me, your friend, Jacqueline. Wait, no. I thought about Jack the Ripper. So I was thinking about the fucking epic rap battles of history. Where am I fucking going? Typical of Jack the Ripper to chase a headline. Pick Ray Liotta's brain and ask him how I get mine. Sorry, what's up?
The most exposure I ever had to... No, you want to know what was a great influence for me growing up?
What's that?
We're about to reveal some real cringe. Are you ready for this shit?
Yes. I respect your level of honesty here. I think that you're bringing your full self to this endeavor, and I think that
I am.
is quite certainly the best way to do it.
So yeah, if we're just being honest, when I was really young, sometimes my dad would put on like some songs from the Eminem show or from Dre's 2001 in the truck, but he would always, it was really funny because I liked the instrumentals, but he would turn it down whenever they cuss. So like way later when I thought I was first listening to Dre's 2001, and then it was like, wait, I know this beat. Wait, I know this beat. Wait, I know this beat. Oh, I know most of these actually. But I dug through Eminem stuff on my own, and I admittedly was a fan up until Recovery, in which I thought it really just kind of lost the vibe completely, and I fell off after that. But yeah, there's a lot of talk about like murder and torture and all those, and that was definitely something I took in and was normal about growing up.
Yeah, we love it when Slim Shady, Stan, I mean Eminem, no, Stan for sure. We love it when he drives off a bridge. Is it Marshall Mathers who drives off a bridge?
No, so that was Stan, which that song actually is like fucking powerful. I'll give him credit. I think it's hilarious how everyone says Stan these days, despite where it comes from and the whole point of it.
When I think of Stan, sorry to interrupt you, but when I think of Stan, I think of being on the bus in Portland with Feathers, and someone was just playing that on repeat on a little handheld speaker. And listen, I understand. Play a little whatever with your handheld speaker. I don't give a fuck.
No, don't. Turn off your fucking speaker on the bus. I'll kill you.
I don't give a shit, man. It's not my bus. You know?
It's my ears, though. It's not their bus. They don't get to
pick
what's playing.
We share the bus.
Exactly.
But, you know, and I smell quite bad on the bus, so that's sort of my loudspeaker. Me saying, look, I'm being disrespectful to everyone in this room strictly because I'm a transgender, and that in and of itself constitutes poor behavior in this social economy. No, what was I saying?
You're talking about the person who had Stan on loop on a tiny shitty speaker where none of the sound comes out properly, and you have to deal with it because you can't just be a person who goes, can you turn that off even though it's fucking obnoxious, because that would make you the rude person.
Yeah.
I'm normal about speakers on buses.
That is absolutely a case in which I will say, please don't do that. If you're listening to Stan by Eminem on repeat, please don't be doing that in the bus. That's a bad use of bus.
That's a one listen song. You listen to that once and you're like, all right. No, like in a setting.
Mm-hmm.
You don't listen to Stan on loop. You listen to it once.
You certainly don't bring Stan to the party, right? You're not like, hey guys, are you ready to get a little bit sad about like spousal abuse?
The only way you can mess it up further is by playing like Kim.
Damn.
Which certainly is a song.
I was a little bit zoned out, and then you said that.
I mean, I think that's what if I'm remembering correctly, what the track is called in the second album, which is a totally normal track about totally normal spousal disagreements.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't look it up to contradict me on this. I'm being sincere for once.
Linkle, please. I know this isn't the right way, but I'm trying my best, so let's just do it. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I had to have a talk with Linkle just then.
It's okay, girls need a little bit of guidance occasionally.
Okay, you're 8 years old, Linkle is
I'm 7.
You're 7 years old, Linkle is 8 years old. Would you,
yeah,
if Linkle wanted to hang out in her bedroom, would you like hang out?
Absolutely.
Okay,
I would be like, cool, what like games and toys and shows do you have? Can we play dress up? Like, I love hanging out.
Hell yeah. What if Linkle was a lesbian? Would you be okay with that?
I mean, I'm also lesbian, so
you're less
I mean, I kind of hope.
Than me. That's for darn sure.
You got me. Haha, my self-worth is in tatters again, as it should be.
I was more speaking
I'm
homophobically, but I was also teasing. Tried to defend myself just then by saying, yes, I was speaking homophobically.
Oh, good defense. I really appreciate it.
Oh man, I've got to get fucking my car over here. I hate that bastard.
You have a car? I don't have one of those anymore.
Beep. Yeah. I got one of them little Power Wheels shits, but I'm like a bratty teenager, so having a Power Wheels is kind of like a personality trait for me. I like bring it to parties and dunk it in the pool. Everyone's like, Ratty, you can bring the Power Wheels to Kyle's parties? Of course I'm gonna bring the fucking Power Wheels to Kyle's party. Don't ask me stupid questions next time. You won't get stupid answers. Bring the Power Wheel to Kyle's party. It was really so that you know what? I would really hate it if Kyle did a kegger off of the Power Wheels, and they sort of had to balance him and the wheels. Snagged. Yeah, no, I noticed. I actually was trying to get snagged a little bit because I have to get my car. I had to get my car.
So for anybody out there who wants to know how to be a better annoying little sibling to someone, like especially on a stream, I'm going to tell you the biggest secret to drive them insane. And you can test this by going and watching the stream I did this on.
Oh, it's telling them what they just got pwned by?
Absolutely. All you have to do is you got hit right after they get it. Yeah. Tell them something they already know and are frustrated about. That is the quickest way to drive.
I love it
I wasn't
much.
frustrated,
I do that in streamers chats. I do that a lot, and it's so much fun.
The problem is, once I started doing that, all of my viewers started doing it to me, which is against the rules, so...
Oh, Makar, you better get your slimy little ass over there. Makar, I swear to God I will slap the shit out of you. Makar! I hate this fucking bastard guy.
Do you have to get him to the ground floor first and then fly up?
Maybe. Who's to say, really?
I thought the door you were looking for was on the ground floor?
No, it was up the...
You're supposed to use those two platforms right there. You're supposed to umbrella up to the platforms and then use the intermittent gust of winds.
Turn that shit off. Wait, shit, damn. Fuck. Makar.
That's what you get, McCarthy, for being a capitalist.
What you did to poor Joseph
Lucy.
Smith. I was actually, that Joseph Smith is not the name I was trying to pull just then. Joseph Smith, who famously translated them gay little texts from Mormon.
You reminded me of one of the other South Park bits I unironically still giggle about to this day, and it's Joseph Smith, dum 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 dum. Apologies to Mormons for following your crazy faith. I'm sorry that you do that.
No, they love it. They're actually so into it. The fucking Mormon Society of New York or whatever took out ads in Book of Mormon in like the playbills that said like, you've seen the play, now come experience the real thing. Like, they love it. They're having the best time with it. Sense. I love it.
I do think what really elevated that joke in the episode to the next level was when they cut to the one dude's wife and it's like, Martha John, smart, smart, smart. It's like, there we go. That's the punchline.
We did it. We made, you know what am I doing? Let me just go get grabbed by a fucking crazy hand.
You're falling with style.
No, I'm being stupid.
What's the difference?
Buzz Lightyear, famously not a flying toy.
I was very normal about Toy Story.
Oh yeah, I still am. I feel quite bad about some of the things I put my plush toys through. And it makes me feel like Toy Story again. It makes me feel like real Toy Story.
Honest to God, I was kind of like Sid. A little bit. I kind of enjoyed breaking the shit out of some of my toys.
I have like a weird tea party with my... I feel like I'm doing more of a psychological horror to my plush toys. I'm doing the fucking scene from Silence of the Lambs where he fucking eats parts of Ray Liotta's brain.
So it's funny that you mentioned that psychological horror thing, because part of the reason I was doing that is because, like, at times it was like, cool. Oh, I remember one of the times distinctly at like a Chuck E. Cheese like place nearby. I got enough tickets and I used it specifically to buy like a foot-tall cheap Army Man action figure so I could take him home and systematically break him in my dad's shop. Like, we talk about the torture stuff. You want to know what I did to toys? I burned them and broke them slowly and painfully.
Wow, that's 3 people's new ringtone, including mine. What the fuck?
What?
Nothing.
What? No. What? Why would that be a ringtone?
I don't know. People have furry porn as their background all the time.
So me talking about breaking an action figure is a ringtone?
No, but I mean, you know, like I get a lot of empty spaces type of people here who hear about a toy being broken and they're like, oh yeah, that's me.
Oh yeah. Or like, what was it? There was this action figure I had once that was about the size of a Barbie that like someone got me for my birthday, and my sister would use him as Barbie's boyfriend sometime. So one day I took him outside and I deliberately aimed for his head and ran over his head with a razor scooter like 10 times until it popped.
Hell yeah. That's just a mean thing to do to your sister.
Oh, you want to hear my favorite memory is there was one time around Halloween.
Makar, please. Oh my god. Sorry, you were saying?
What? Oh no, I'm enjoying watching this.
I'm a little frustrated with Makar's performance.
Oh, you fell off.
Yeah, totally. No, I'm not getting angry, actually.
I know.
Literally choosing not to. Makar, I think you should just stay there. Are they going to continue to attack Makar? No. I'm there.
One of the times near Halloween when my mom and my sister were out and I was the only one home, I took some ribbon and I tied a knot around Barbie's neck, and then I took a piece of tape or two and I taped the other end of the ribbon to the top of my sister's door frame, and I mostly closed her door while putting Barbie on top of the door so that when she got home and opened her door, Barbie would drop and be hung from her door frame.
You did a fucking Sayori with Barbie, huh?
What's Sayori?
From Doki Doki Literature Club?
Probably. I don't fucking know.
Okay, there's the
everyone has told me I'm fucked up for doing that to her, by the way. I thought it was the funniest shit when she got angry at me and mom got angry at me. Everyone has told me I was a fucked up sibling.
That's awesome. I loved doing. Well, I didn't do stuff like that. I'm a very soft, and I'm afraid of doing things like that.
My little sister was a bitch.
All of my I had 3 older sisters, and I wasn't good at doing anything to any of them because they would get mad at very small things that weren't supposed to be pranks. So I got afraid.
I was the middle sibling, and my resentment caused me to take note of things that bothered people so that when they were getting under my skin, I would just, like, be able to pull things out like an evil toolkit. I was a bad person before I learned more empathy.
A little manipulative brat.
That's so cool, then.
No, really, no, like, I say that half jokingly, but when I was young, before I learned more, like, empathetic things and stuff, because I do have an overdeveloped sense of empathy, but also I struggle to understand where the people are coming from until they, like, explain it or I see it. So, like, no, yeah, when I was really young, I would, like, torture bugs and other, like, things and plot it out and be like, this is how the evil person does it. This would make it to where it's, like, awful for them for the longest amount of time. So when you mention, like, the mind palace of, like, all these things, like, oh yeah, when I was young, I used to just, like, mind palace and be like, so if, like, I was writing a story about a serial killer who, like, kidnapped somebody, what would I have them do?
What would you have them do?
Well,
Linkle fucking hit it! Come on, Linkle.
I already told
you I turned
into
Moist Critical just then. Sorry, everyone.
He turned into Charlie.
Come on, Linkle, fucking hit it. Oh man, now I can't get back to it. I used to do his voice for Sans, but way back when I did a fucking Undertale Let's Play. Like a geek.
Let's fucking do this.
Hey everybody, it's me, Sans. I can't get down to that register anymore because I've spent too long.
You gotta say his catchphrase.
I've spent too long talking like a cartoon character. I can't get back down to that register.
Cartoon character.
Heat from fire, fire from heat. My name's Rachel Girlmeat, and I chose to sound like Rainbow Dash. Sometimes.
Neat.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm sorry, everyone. I guess I just let my prank get out. Makar, why are you back here? You were over there before.
You salacious little whore.
I hate this fucking guy.
I'm here to stop communism.
I know, buddy. That's been your only joke so far.
What else do we know about McCarthy? What do you honestly have to pull out of your history book about McCarthy?
You know what I would really like is if McCarthy could solve the fucking puzzle. Like we're supposed to be doing. Joe. Maybe
communism.
We'll be right back. I need another break. Wait, no, do I? No, I don't. I'm okay. Sorry, I was wrong. I lied. We're not gonna be right back. I'm stupid.
Hi, Everypony. We tricked you. We pranked you.
I'm sorry. I guess I just let my prank go too far. I still
Dear.
really hope that you guys aren't mad at me. Come on, Rainbow Dash. Get on your knees. I think Rainbow Dash is sort of the public use toilet of the My Little Pony polycule.
I was turned out and I just heard that.
I'm abstaining from this one.
I'm like, I'm really sleepy and I'm not really paying attention as well as I should be. But I catch like glimpses of it. And that was a glimpse.
So the best part about that is, Claire, you and I both weren't talking and there wasn't a lot going on in the game. So that's like almost perfectly like isolated audio in case you wanted to clip something.
It's also
you should clip that
it's
for
also
normal reasons.
a 100% ratty thought because I wasn't taking input from the game, wasn't talking to you guys, just like here we go.
You were just thinking.
Just roll them.
You let that one cook.
Just having my thoughts. Just having my thoughts.
So that reminds me of the one joke I made on stream that I felt a little bad for so far.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because I was playing
Sorry.
Darkest Dungeon, and I like stuffed 4 food into a character to heal them because I needed the space. And I don't know why, because I don't think this way, I don't feel this way, but I was just, yeah, eat it, fatty. And then I was like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. I was like, why did I don't, that's mean. Like, I don't want to like sound like, oh, I love that. Like, no, legitimately, soft is good. And I'm out here making a mean joke, and I'm like, what is wrong with me?
Are you out here looking for your like salvation because I'm like a chubby girl and you want my approval?
No, I'm irredeemable. You should damn me.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can never say the word fat in a derogatory way, or it means that you're a bad person, obviously.
Obviously, if you say something bad once, it means forever.
Yes.
There is no redeeming yourself in life.
You cannot get better as a person.
Growth is an illusion.
Self-improvement is a myth. Makar, you better get your ass on that platform. I swear to God,
a communist
Makar.
platform?
No.
There you go. I have one joke.
That was a good joke, because it got me there.
I guess it wasn't communist.
Don't have any potion right now. Well, I have a little bit of potion, but I'm gonna need more.
Can you like go to the bottom and then just climb your way up to that one?
No. You really do need to fly across.
That's transphobic.
Yeah, for real.
honestly. Can you go around like the edge, like go to that side one first?
I'm gonna try that, because I think the column of wind is supposed to be more of an obstacle than a helping hand.
What? No. What?
Here, hold on. Fuck, okay. No. Bad animal, go away. Get here, come over here. Go down there. That animal is okay, it's just downstairs.
Okay. It's fine. They lived. Animal cruelty.
Animal is temporarily out of sight, but not dead.
So anyways, you were asking me about my mind palace earlier?
Was I asking you about yours, or were you asking me about mine? Because I know you wanted that fucking mind palace of Rachel.
Because you asked me, you're like, what sort of things do you think about? And I was about to mention more Weed Whacker stuff.
Oh, fun, yeah, go ahead.
Because I was just gonna say, like, yeah, the metal blades would probably do the most damage, but like, if we're talking like torture, I was like, you know, honestly, a Weed Whacker just fucking sucks to get hit by. So if you just had some dude who just walks in and you're like chained up or whatever, and they're just like, I'm just gonna use a Weed Whacker for a bit on you, that'd be fucked up. A lot of power tools are really fucked up.
Come on, Linkle. Give it your best shot, kiddo. Thank you.
Hotline Miami also made me think about drills a lot.
Yeah. Have you ever played Boyfriend to Death?
Nope. Because I don't have a boyfriend.
Boyfriend to Death is a visual novel in which you are given the purview of being kidnapped by different men for you know, the delicious enjoyment of misogynistic fantasy, I suppose.
This is a very normal sounding game. Also, yeah, drills are fucked up, especially if you're using like a wood boring like bit. Please continue. Tell me about this visual novel game.
I just remember his name was Strahd. He was German. But like woke German.
What, as opposed to...
Wow. You know what opposed to.
What do they do?
What's the opposite of woke German, I wonder?
Sleeping German.
So true, bestie. Fuck! Damn! Alright, okay, alright. Linkle, we need a 15-minute break. There's also fireworks going on in the background, which is like, guys, it's not Canada Day anymore. It's not the 4th of July yet. Fucking kill yourself. Sorry. If you're celebrating this evening with fireworks,
So it's like a bouncing Betty grenade, but with drills? That's hardcore.
Rainbow Dash. Oh, thank you for clipping that. I'm glad we have a permanent archive of me saying that. No, good.
It's
thank
important.
You.
It's important cultural history.
It's not. It's content.
It has to be held integral like culture for all time.
Content does not fucking reach the kingdom of heaven. I'll tell you that much for free.
Yeah, but it does line our pockets occasionally.
Oh, you know it does. I love when George Soros sends me $50 and says, "Rachel, can I have a picture of you poop?" That's what he sounds like. Joseph McCarthy asks goth girls for poop pics in hell. My name is Rachel Vermington, and you're watching...
Hey, that was another really good isolated audio clip.
Yeah! You're watching Monday Night Rumble with Rachel Vermington. Joseph McCarthy sucks girl cock in hell. My name... Well, that sort of implies... Well, for him, I guess, yeah. Contextually.
So, here's a fun joy you get to experience as a result of having around. I'm absolutely media poisoned, like in the worst, almost the worst way, so I will be happy to point out things like silent moments. I love it.
My car. We're gonna do it. We're doing it, buddy. Oh, man. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Makar, we have to leave.
Oh my god, that 180 in air, you're so hardcore. That was the coolest thing I've seen in so long.
Makar, please, let's just leave. Thank you. Whoa, okay. Hey, that's triumph. Am I right or am I right? Holy cow.
Woo!
Woo, woo. Alright,
I'm celebrating now.
Go in the corner. Don't get hit. I'm gonna use the hook shot to kill enemies. Not its intended purpose, but a purpose that it has.
I don't know, it has the word shot in its mouth. I kind of feel like that means it's meant to kill at least a little.
In its mouth?
In its name, not its... Anyways.
You're still thinking about Rainbow Dash.
No, I just have word swapping problems.
I
don't even like Rainbow Dash that much. I'm much more of like a Rarity Applejack sort of girl.
Wow, okay. So what you're telling me is you're a homophobe?
No, they're gay as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Applejack gets the most pussy. Who are we kidding?
Rainbow Dash gets a decent amount of pussy.
Rainbow Dash is like the endearing loser like pussy, and that like she gets a lot because of her charm and she thinks she's cool, but it's really just because she's endearing.
Wow.
Applejack just fucks.
That's harrowing.
Applejack does fuck.
I sort of feel bad about my whole personality now. That's harrowing.
What?
Well, I just found out that I too am an endearing loser. All right, Linkle.
What? Why does that make you an endearing loser?
Dude,
Rainbow Dash.
I never had a personality before Rainbow Dash.
Hey, do you know the coolest part about that?
What?
Is it's one of those fake it till you make it situations. You just make it yours.
Yeah, but I'm not a loser. I'm cool.
Okay, but you have to understand two things. One, I said endearing, and two, just because I say loser doesn't mean that I think it's a negative trait. I'm a trans girl. You need to remember this. Words don't mean the same things to me.
Sniffling loudly. You mean like a loser like Beck? Like this song Beck made? That kind of loser? Okay.
Yeah. Soy un perdido.
Yeah, for sure. And also with you.
What?
I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what you just said.
Oh, I was quoting the song and deliberately mangling the Spanish pronunciation.
Oh, I see. Well,
because in the middle of the chorus of Loser by Beck, he goes, Soy un perdido. I'm a loser baby, so why don't you kill me?
I'm a loser, baby. I only know the chorus. I'm sorry. Beck doesn't really. Oh,
I don't
Linkle,
have-
We're gonna have to do some fucking maneuvering right now. Just, you know what? Just hit it.
Yeah, the loser who loops around to being cool because of their authentic loserness. And so even if you're sometimes like, wow, you're such a dork, you still just like, but
Chat,
actually you're
am I
also
a loser?
fucking
I thought
cool.
you guys thought I was cool.
I'm talking about Rainbow Dash. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about. Apparently, Rainbow Dash sucks and is gay, and no one likes her.
Well, she's extremely gay. Have you seen all of her rainbows? I
Yeah.
didn't say that either. Jesus.
Nobody likes Rainbow Dash earnestly. Everyone thinks she's a bad loser.
Good night, Borealis. Thanks for coming.
Rainbow Dash is the coolest. Thank you. You're right, and I am.
She literally just lives in a cloud on her own.
It's chill. I live in a cloud on my own.
She's just like bachelor mode.
I wear sandals everywhere. It's awesome. Fuck!
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I don't
Why
have...
did you pick a fight with it?
Because if I got up on the spring, it would come get me.
Can't you like throw a bomb at it?
You're doing it again.
Doing what again?
You're doing the little sister thing.
Oh shit.
You didn't even mean to that time. You were fully in the fucking drift. You're addicted.
It's just me. I am Kenzie. That's half the point.
Yeah. I'm ratty, but actually.
I'm a cartoon character. Also, I didn't mean to do that. I was just sincerely thinking out loud. I was like, maybe a bomb might take him out easier.
I see.
And safer and not get grabbed.
Well-
And then you won't have to play with Mr. McCarthy again.
You know what?
I'm not even trying to be a jerk. I'm trying to be earnest.
I'm fine with it. I'm sorry for taking you in jerk mode.
It's fine.
I'm sorry for jerking your words.
It's fine. It's okay that you jerked me. I will survive.
Cool, we got there. Great work, everybody. Hey, do you guys know about jerking off?
What's that mean?
Waka.
What's that?
I like the real-time feedback of having your mom in the background giggling at all of our jokes.
Oh, she's losing her shit right now.
This is very helpful.
Okay, shout outs to her also because she has been so patient with putting up with this whole everything about Kenzie, including calling her mom on stream.
Well, why not? Isn't that fun?
Oh, I have a ton of fun with it. She's just cute and she gets flustered.
That's awesome. We love women.
We
Dude,
do love women.
thinks really hard about Aubrey one more time.
Thank God for girls.
Thinks so hard about Aubrey. Bro women. Anyway. Aubrey's not even a woman. Aubrey's a crow. And a dog sometimes.
Oh, wait. I feel like I know this Aubrey.
Yeah, Aubrey's awesome. Let's stop talking about Aubrey before it gets weird.
Shout outs to Aubrey. Anyways, hi.
Aubrey doesn't watch these streams. Aubrey's partner sometimes watches these streams, but Aubrey's partner has agreed not to meddle.
By the way, I want to point out that my mom is definitely my mom because she salts her fucking apples like a grandma.
Oh,
that's so cool.
Let's put some sugar on a lemon. I love it. Oh, snack time with the girls, isn't it? Sugar
Would
on
you
a
like some
lemon.
peanut butter on saltines?
Oh.
Which I would. I love peanut butter on saltines.
Would you like some crawling ant? Do you remember crawling ants? Ants on
Is
a
that
log?
the one where they put raisins on asparagus?
That's the one where they put peanut butter in a channel of celery, and then use.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I hate celery when it's not cooked. I've tried it 3 times in 3 different stages of my life, thinking that my taste might have changed, and I hate its texture. And also,
celery is awful.
I have something with raisins and their texture where someone's going to call me weird or a loser, but I legitimately have tried to eat raisins and get past it, and it's made me almost throw up.
No, that's
Like,
understandable.
I can't eat raisins. They're just not for me. So I will scoop the peanut butter out of the celery and throw away the raisins before I eat the rest of it.
Wait, important question. Thoughts on aubergine?
On what?
Aubergine.
Eggplant.
A what?
Whatever.
An eggplant in.
I don't eat eggplant enough to have opinions on it. It's purple and vaguely concerns me, but that's about it.
I don't like it. It's quite
Yeah.
grainy. Wait, fuck you!
It's bad.
I'm not a huge fan of bombs. Oh, never mind.
He goddamn
Yeah,
grabbed me by my goddamn ghoulies. Sorry, Claire.
Grabbed by the ghoulies.
Because we seem to have similar experiences with these kinds of foods, and eggplant specifically for me is a sensory nightmare. I was wondering what the similar
texture girl like no one's business, and I can't deal. I can't deal with a lot of textures. They drive me crazy. It's the same way that if you only give me one texture to eat, after a while it will easily be too much for me, and I will just need to be like, I can't eat this anymore. I'm gonna throw up, even if it's my favorite food. If it's too much of just a single texture like noodles or something, it might make me sick.
I don't have that problem. I eat canned chicken every day.
I mean, as long as there's two textures in the meal, it's fine. Even I can switch back and forth.
Nope.
Yeah, the thing with aubergine is it's very slimy, and in a way where the taste doesn't complement it at all, and it's just it just makes it's vile.
It tastes like wet newspaper. Yeah. In my opinion, at least.
It's very not good.
This is an amazing sort of statue. What am I looking at? Nothing.
Were you confused?
I was just observing what Claire had posted.
Oh, I put that there. I'm sorry. I was trying to send that to a different channel. I'm sorry about that. The small resin statuette. 2 bananas making love.
Oops. Oh man.
2 bananas making love. 2 bananas making love. I can't improv this shit.
Oh, Makar, where are you?
You have the camera.
Oh, there he is. Little JoJo.
Stream 2. Oh, I'm missing out on that. She just started. That's okay. I'm enjoying this.
Well, we'll raid to Brooke at some point. Of course. What do you mean?
Everyone has to like my stinky older sister, I guess.
I like Brooke.
Alright, I actually gotta head out. I'm supposed to... 10 minutes. Alright, in 10 minutes, I gotta head out with my mom to see if they're still selling Pirozaki over at the lake.
Alright.
Because it's the one thing we allow ourselves to get at 4th of July.
I think that in 10 minutes we'll probably raid Brooke then.
Aww. Tell her I sent my love, and that when I get back, I will join I will be watching.
Okay, cool. I will do that.
Yeah.
Thank you. I sincerely appreciate if anyone does that, and don't mix it up and say that I said she's stinky or mean, because I do that enough, and she will just believe you. But I want to be nice sometimes.
These guys are really taking their fucking time, huh?
I'm trying to remember what the trick is with them.
Maybe bombs? Bomb seems a little aggressive, but maybe bombs?
Don't worry. As the smart little sister, I'll do a little research and find out.
Okay, cool.
This is what I do for every stream, so when it's trouble and I just quietly start Googling things.
I've been walkthroughing a lot, because I like doing that.
What was that?
I did it for the when I during the Sonic 06 stuff. I was like, I provided a few helpful glitches, without which I feel like it would have taken maybe a couple extra streams.
Gotcha.
And I'm glad I did that. It was fun.
So let's see.
Hookshot. Take their sword away.
So you're supposed to parry them. That's really the trick.
Okay, well.
And then like strafe around to knock off their armor.
It really is a small room for that, but I'll do my best.
I understand.
Yep. Totally. Let's get you first.
Do you have any light arrows?
No, I don't.
Hell yeah. Look at you go.
I'm trying my best. Oh, they hit each other sometimes? That's quite good.
Any game that puts 3 enemies with big sword arms in a room needs to make sure they can hit each other.
That was helpful.
That was a noise.
Was it?
Oh yeah, don't charge sword against them or they'll do it back.
No.
Or I guess do. Oh wow.
Did a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Makara, I really wish you could help with this, because I'm having my own fucking time.
Jesus.
Alright, that's one down. That's the big one down, too.
He's mean. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that proves that I'm still like a baby streamer who's learning is I just make jokes because I'm autistic and I reference things without thinking about it, and then I go, oh, that's technically someone else's bit that I'm just like taking.
Oh, I do that, but I don't.
Shouldn't have killed your friend.
I
Jealousy gets
interface
to
with
us
so
all,
many.
man.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear either of you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I could. I also. What was it you were saying, Reddy?
You're saying jealousy gets to us all sometimes. You shouldn't have killed your friend, because now I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, I see.
That's
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I've forgotten. That's okay.
Oh,
I'm
we were
sorry,
talking
Claire.
about me accidentally quoting things.
No, it's gone. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm sorry too.
It's okay.
Alright. Hey, look at this. We progressed in this dungeon.
Yay!
Wasn't that awesome? We did it 100 times in a row. Dude, we got the big key. That'll help us open the big door.
So yeah, that's my curses. So much of my like humor from growing up is just quiet referential humor. Oh, there's a ratty on the screen. Connie Pookie's now following. Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah, I realize I do that afterwards because I'll just say something that I think is funny, and then I'll be like, wait a minute, that's a bit from someone.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
a fraud.
I think. I don't know if I would call it fraudulent behavior if a lot of the stuff that I say is from things that are like. I do like to try and trace the etymology and like find what the thing I said was from, but often I can't remember. And usually it's from something so obscure nobody else can remember it either. And I like that. But also it's like, I don't know, it's fun. It's still something.
I am being a little bit silly when I say fraud because I don't let it bother me too much. And if I'm completely honest, a lot of my small little references are so fucking obtuse that if anyone even realizes what they are, if anything, I'll probably congratulate them.
Yeah, it's like brownie points for any viewers. I like.
There's a couple jokes like that between me and my dad from just quoting things. I have, like, what is it? Fable 1. One of my favorite quotes from Fable 1 is just literally the guards going, "Stop! That's illegal." And it's the most stilted delivery every time.
I like that a lot. I have that with. Oh fuck! Can I talk about this? Does this make me lame and or gay to talk about how one of the first video games I played was a Harry Potter PC CD-ROM game in which a lot of the ways that the characters deliver, because they were probably just like voiced by the actual fucking, just like whoever they could get in. So the way that delivered is so distinct. There's a line by one of the ghosts, I forget his name, talking about how save points work and going, "You'll respawn here if you faint." And he says it in a very particular way, and I think about it a lot.
I feel that.
Yeah, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Do you want to plug your Ko-fi one more time?
Alright, folks, I'm going to plug my Ko-fi one more time before I run with my mom to get some snacks at the 4th of July thing, because that's the one thing we allow ourselves to do in our povertous little life. So here's my Ko-fi if you want to help me go maybe less homeless or not homeless. That would be great, honestly, because it's really hot outside.
Yeah.
That's not it. That's this channel. Let me go get my coffee.
That's me. Hello. I'm Grommy. You're already on this website.
Hello. Hello. What is that from?
Hello. Welcome to my website. I don't know.
No, there's one voice in particular where it's like a soft, like, British accent, which is just, hello.
Fuck.
Like,
there's something there.
Some fucking
You're right.
puppet show, quite certainly.
I don't. Wait, do you remember it?
No, I don't. It's from Smiling Friends, the frog. I understand.
Oh.
Oh, I haven't seen Smiling.
That is what it is. You're so...
so smart.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my coffee up.
It's okay.
Hmm.
I'm actually
I see.
stalling for time because I want to play some of these Nirvana deep cuts that you've sent me.
Oh, I'm
to
excited. You
close
have to
out the
keep telling me
stream.
which ones you like.
Well, can you recommend maybe one or two to close out the stream? What's your favorite?
Oh, okay.
of this batch?
Onwards into Countless Battles.
Is that in
First
Custodians
track.
or Cheerleaders?
Custodians.
Okay. Custodians. Onward into Countless Battles.
Hey, Puppet Pal Clam, what day is it? Bonk Day. I don't fucking remember. Yes, go ahead, hit it. Let's
Hell
end it
yeah.
on that note.
All right. We'll see y'all next time.
Bye.
Enjoy,
Have a good
enjoy Kurt and his ilk.
This is Dave.
This stream contains
Oh, I
mature
see.
content. Viewer discretion is advised.